Warp drive active.
God damn it, I'm in sat here and I'm muted. Look, hello folks, how's it going? That'll be a fun one for people to rewatch. Yo, Soy, thanks man, and yeah, cheers for that one. Like, bloody crazy, eh? Yo, Chris, how's it going? I don't imagine much here will be making much sense to you, Chris. It's a bloody space game. Right, let's blap him and we'll just start. Oh, actually no, because I've been playing at the weekend. I've been mucking around in my Harbinger, so I'm gonna have to reset my orbits and approaches. There. Turn that one off for a minute. Finish blapping these guys. Yo, Enigma. I don't, Cakes, honestly. I know what it is. It's because I had to retype the title, and the spacebar is set up as the hotkey for mute. And I've obviously just not checked before I've actually gone live to see like I'm unmuted, and it's remained muted. But yeah, bloody hell. And sorry, yeah, I was saying, yeah, so I'll have to say hello to everyone, won't I? Yeah, Sultan, Cakes, Soy, James, Chris, Enigma, and Lord Driver, J-Ron, how's it going? Yeah, what an awful streamer I am, eh? What an awful, awful streamer. I didn't actually approach that guy, did I? That's why I'm still flying away. Yeah, sound should be okay now anyway. I'm seeing the green bar going at the bottom there now anyway. But yeah, I came in muted, so my intro and everything will all be muted for anyone watching um, on the record, not watching live. Yeah, so I can only apologise for that. Yeah, yeah, the worst. Don't even know why I'm here. I know, Cakes, it's terrible. Yo, not so terrible. How is it going, fellow Capsuleer Master? As you can probably tell, it's going great for me, passing that 500 subscriber mark. I mean, it's crazy as well, because, what was it? I mean, I've had the weekend off. Yeah, I put a video out last night, but even without putting content out, without going live, subscribers are still going up. So, it's great news. It really is. Oh, that was a nice blap there. 5,600. Oh, can everyone please like? Let's get those likes up. Well, if you like. But yeah, if you don't like, then feel free to stick that thumbs down as well. I'm a big boy. I can take it. Yeah, no, like I say, Great Ear Insomnia seems to have cleared up for now. Everything's going in the right direction with the channel. Caught up with a couple of people over the weekend. Didn't quite get as many phone calls done as I was hoping. I was actually, Cakes, I was actually going to message you and see if you fancied a chat at some point, but I ended up getting into movies, started watching loads of crap. And I rewatched The Witcher as well, the series from Netflix. Even though I didn't watch it on Netflix, but... Oh yeah, there's a new site I found for streaming. So you don't need all your crap. What was it called again? Let me get to it. So I only got told about it on Saturday night. It's called tinyzone.net. Yeah, that's what I've been using to stream some movies and The Witcher. You still haven't given me the promise that you're only going to send 15 quid though, Cakes. Sorry, Cakes has bought some of my resin art, and she keeps wanting to pay me more than I'm basically wanting her to pay. So I'm not going to give her my bank details until she promises to only pay the money that I've asked her to. Oh, I don't think that what's healthy. Oh, sorry, I've gone to bed at 6 a.m. for the last week. Yeah, Chris, that is crazy. Although, to be fair, not so crazy for me when I'm going through my insomnia times. So quite often, like I say, I won't even really get much sleep. It will just be little dozes in between moments of I can't even say lucidity really, because I'm not really very lucid, as anyone who's watched my live streams while I've been going through my insomnia will know. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you just got. See, I've been up since probably been awake since about 8:30. So, but well, I suppose I woke up 8:30, but actually being awake, yeah, it takes me a while to get that sand out the old eyes, if you know what I mean. You went to bed at 8 a.m. Yes, yeah. See, it's crazy, and this is it's mind you. To be fair, yeah, if you're, I suppose, into the YouTube scene like Chris, or you're into the gaming scene like a lot of you guys will be, yeah, you do tend to, I suppose, towards the later nights. So it's great for when I have got insomnia, because I can just game loads and loads and loads. But yeah, when I'm on my more lucid times, like I say, it just gives me a chance to get stuff done in real life during the day. I can still have a bit of a game, but by the time I'm getting to about 7 o'clock in the evening, I'm like Mr. Zombie again, ready to go to sleep. So yeah, this is why I think I'm doing the streams earlier on as well now, because if I was doing the streams in the evening like I have been in the past, yeah, you'd see a completely different me. I wouldn't have the pep that I have now. I'd be very, very zombified. Yo, Tao, how's it going? Welcome to the channel, my friend. Yeah, the live streams may not be too much, to be fair, for any new people who come along. It's basically, with the live streams, I mostly just do I mostly just do Bad Hair Day, make a bit of money for the giveaways and stuff. I am at the moment. Wait there, actually, before I get distracted. Sorry, I've got to start moving away from the centre. Give him a little boost just to get me a little bit further. So last thing I want to do is let one of these little guys get under my guns again, because that was a pain in the arse the other day when that happened. Alright. Use the one moving fast. Blap you first. And we'll blap you. And then we'll start heading back in now. There we go. So I work. So yeah, let me just get rid of these little guys, and I'll catch back up with chat. So I've got to be so careful now. I can't go losing my property. I didn't refit it, so I've still got the 2 semiconductors. So I really can't let these little guys get under my guns. Once these 2 are done, we'll be okay. Oh no, kill you. Well, we should one blap this guy, hopefully. Yep. Nice. Right. Cannot wait. So yeah, go to bed before midnight. New channel. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the new channel and stuff. That's right. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna show you what I'm doing now because at the moment, obviously, a lot of my content is just about the story missions and how I get on with the story missions, especially when it comes to live. But as you can see at the moment, I'm skilling back into cruisers. So hopefully, I'll start bringing you some PvP content soon, as well. But like I said, it's going to take a little while. I mean, I could expedite that now, get it all done, but I'd rather save up my free SP for my large laser skills. So yeah, give it about a week, maybe 2 weeks on the outside, and hopefully I'll start bringing you some PvP content from the channel as well. Obviously, I'll be covering up some bits so people can't see where I am, so there will be changes to the screen and everything. But yeah, I'll head into Nullsec and see if I can cause some trouble. So I may be looking for someone to bring Interdictor Bubble along, maybe get some team ups going. I mean, obviously there's other stuff going on in the background with the suicide gangs. Oh, I should put... Damn it, right, yeah, no, right, anyway, let me catch up with chat quickly before I get carried away. Yo, Breezy, yeah, you, this is yeah, that Chris Brown Forever, that's the first channel you started coming here with. Cakes, do I know you, or are you new? J-Ron, you may have seen Cakes about before, she's been about a little bit. She doesn't play Eve Echoes, but she does put content on about Destiny 2 and some other bits. And also she streams on Twitch. So Cakes, if you want to put your Twitch link in, feel free. 9k done. What's 9k done? Sorry, Breezy. I'm not knowing what you're talking about there, mate. Teacher Cakes. Yeah, oh, homeschools and stuff. Yeah, bloody hell. Regular school, wake up at 5 a.m. Master, what do you think about the new micro? I like it. I like it. I mean, I could because I was on the emulator. So obviously, I've got the nice big screen, so I could tell the difference before with the colours. But yeah, on my phone, it was a little bit harder to see the difference between the blue and the lighter blue. So yeah, that any kind of change that differentiates stuff is great in my opinion. And what I also think they should do as well is actually I can go to. Yeah, we'll go to the... Right, because obviously, if you go down to your skins in your inventory, so you scroll down to the bottom where your skins are. Obviously, if you've got a big inventory, it's a nightmare. My inventory mostly is sent over to get reprocessed. You see your skins, you don't know which skins here are permanent and which are temporary, unless you maybe can see a little bit there which will probably state that that's a temporary skin there and stuff. But what I think they should do is just put a P for permanent or a T for temporary there. It'd make my life easier anyway when it comes to separating them out for giveaways and stuff, so I can see at a glance what I can give away and what I can't. Yeah, don't get distracted. Yeah, I do quite easily get distracted, and actually that is a good... I'm glad I read that one, because yeah, I am going to have to start heading back out again now. You can rely on that. Saw that video. Like, I have regular school, wake up. Right. I see people I've never seen before. Yeah, you're not here all the time, J1. You're bound to. Strangers. Do I become friends with them, or do I ignore them? I imagine once Cakes gets to know you, J-Ron, she'll ignore you anyway, mate, so the decision will probably be taken out of your hands. Yeah, stranger danger. Charlie says, don't speak to strangers. Yeah. Oh, God, where are all those likes? Well, I'm a mod, so I'm obviously not new. Yeah, that is a very good point there, Cakes. He gets more like when he's impressed me. Yeah, don't expect that to happen, Cakes. Yo, Mr. Swift, how's it going, man? The one who rock is you, going strong from day one without worrying about any incentives. That's some dedication right there, my man. You are the best, and keep on working hard and never stop being awesome. I could never stop being awesome if I tried. It's a natural ability that was given to me at birth. There you go. And yeah, Cakes has put her Twitch link in there, so feel free to hit that one to go and catch Cakes when she's doing her Destiny 2 streams, or maybe other games as well. I actually don't know. Okay, not done 9k. Okay, Breezy, I'm the best woman you'll ever meet. There you go, J1. See? Okay, new lady here. I wouldn't go so far maybe as to say lady, but female for sure. Switch, yeah, cool. I'll mute you then. Everyone can ignore you. Vormak, my man from Mother Russia. How's it going? Oh, somebody's reversing out there. Don't usually get vehicle sounds like that going on. 28, female, a gamer, and just all-round fantastic. You certainly are, Cakes. Too many mods, ban them all. Well, you've got to be a content creator to get a mod with me. Unless you're Vormak, of course, then you're just my oldest viewer. So you get that respect. The man, how's it going? J-Ron, you've already paid your debt. Oh, actually, Mr. Swift, yeah, you were here. Are you on game now? Because if you're on game now, when I get settled into the next wave, I'll get you Omega'd up, and we can get you going on your 1 month of basic, or 29 days of basic. So I've gone a bit too far now, and I haven't been paying attention to the computer, so I'm going to be struggling to hit this guy now. I could head back in, but oh, actually I can't. I will head back in because we are on the first battle, and yeah, the elite wave's not the next wave anyway. Yeah, J-Ron's got 1 million accounts. Honestly, he's probably richer than all of us put together. I really want to try Bad Hair Day, but I'm too lazy to bring my Cinnaball to high sec. You don't have to go... Oh, high sec. Yeah, no, I suppose it's low sec, really. But yeah, it's what kind of area you're in. I think you're up north here. I don't actually check this too often. Yeah, you're up kind of in the north. So if you're close to that, it might not be too long of a trip for you. But I did hear the Chinese had claimed most of it. So yeah, Cakes is the richest in game. She hasn't even got the game, and she's managed to become the richest. Yeah. No, I do miss some chat every so often, especially if I leave it go for a little while and then have to catch up, because sometimes it jumps around the chat and I've got to go back and try and catch it, and yeah, and play the game at the same time. And as you all know, I make plenty of mistakes when that happens. Oh, SVC is winning against the Chinese. There you go. Start heading back out in that direction again, because we should blap in. Oh, I'm actually still right. Okay, we should blap in now anyway. No? Oh yes, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, this guy is speeding towards us. Look. Alright, let's blap you. Should be one. No, not even a one-shot are there. get a two-shotter from him. Alright. Eternal, I don't want it now, please. Keep it with you. I will tell you if that's okay with you. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, let me know when you want it then, bud. I can do it any time you see me online. Who do you guys think is going to place the first Corp Citadel? I don't know. I don't know. I have 100 million. See, I've got 200 million sat there, look. And that's poor. That's poor me. That's poor me. I've got this mission's gonna take forever if I keep forgetting to do the computers. I do apologise. I love this Oracle too. How's it going, Ghost? I mean, you can't see it at the moment. It's got a shining ray of light behind it. Obviously, a blessing from the one true God of Amar. So yeah. Oh, and Chris, if you're still there, mate, check this shit out. Check this shit out. What's this in the game look? This is the sun behind me, and what's this in the game look? It's halos with the nodules and everything. And Chris, this game is developed by Chinese developers, mate. Oh, I predict we will be on the news in a few days. Sorry, what am I missing here? Who watches the Eve Echoes news? No, I actually don't. I did subscribe to Talking in Stations for a while, but he does mostly Eve Online content. So, unless I start playing Eve Online, I probably, yeah, won't carry on watching him. Yeah, that's I do. Yeah, there are some. I think there's another channel as well. He's only done a few shows, but he was doing that kind of stuff where he was putting the news in. I'll maybe find a link for the next time I live stream, or if I find I'm bored in a minute, I may dig it out. Right, I've got to keep an eye on these computers. This is going to take forever otherwise. Obviously, with the Oracle, when you're not, because your optimal range is at 74 kilometers or 75 kilometers. Actually, let's be 100% sure with my. Oh no, because I've got a computer on, so it's all right. So yeah, 75.75. So yeah, if I'm not keeping up with these computers, these guys are going to be taking ages. Obviously, now I'm in range, I don't have to worry so much for this guy. And obviously, at the moment, nobody's hitting me back, so I can sit at my optimal. Oh, catch you later, Cakes. Yeah, enjoy that, man. I'm going to be doing some law stuff soon as well. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of reading also at the weekend, so hopefully we'll get some law videos coming out soon. And I know I keep promising this, but like I say, my first idea, there was just no way that was going to happen. That was beyond my technical capabilities at this present moment in time. But I'm going to do a simple version that people can, yeah, just do as more of a blog than anything else. They can have it going while they're playing the game. 6 billion assets, 500 million on my wallet, and 1,000 plex. Does that make me rich? Ben Griffith. I don't think that quite makes you rich, but it makes you comfortable for sure. So, I mean, for me, when I consider myself rich when I've got more than 1 billion and more than 1,000 plex. But even then, 1,000 plex, yeah, does certainly not make you rich. There are people in there with multi thousands of plex. So yeah, again, it's relative. It's how you feel. So if you feel rich, then you are rich. Yeah, echoes from the front is very important in nullsec. It's a YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of what. Yeah, it might be echoes from the front. I'm thinking of, but they've only got like a few subscribers, and they've only done like a few. Um, what do you call it? I suppose podcasts, really, interviews or whatever. And I did put a comment in there saying, look, if you want to help growing your channel and stuff, join the Discord that we're in, and I'm sure you managed to get lots of support because people are interested in this kind of content. And I think it might be echoes from the front, but I'm not 100% sure. In fact, bugger, I can check on me. I can probably check. That's a great thing. I forget. I've got a nice tablet here that I can just go and check on my channel with. So subscriptions. No, it's Echoes of New Eden. There we go. Or is it? Yeah, no, Echoes of New Eden Pod. It's called. That's the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, they literally the last time they did anything was 3 weeks ago though, so I'm not sure whether they've given up or not. But they were getting like almost no views. It was ridiculous, and they were talking about some really good stuff. So maybe that's an alternate channel that I've managed to find, a backup channel maybe, and they've got a main channel to that. But yeah, it'd be good to see a channel like that grow, because that's definitely not the kind of content I'm going to be putting out and would have on in the background while gaming and not streaming. Lock, yeah, well, approach, yeah, 140 away would definitely approach. Sorry, and again, I'm missing up out in chat a minute. Yeah, it's YouTube. Hey mate, how are you? Yo, Mighty Shadow, I am good. I am very good, and I hope you are well as well. Yeah, I think I'm on the third wave of the first battle of Bad Hair Day, so we're slowly getting through it. 28 minutes. If I remember to keep these bloody computers up and running, we'll get this done a lot faster. Yo, Leo, how's it going? Oh, what are your PC specs, Capsulia Master? You see, I'm not a massive computer guy, but I've got an Intel Core i5 9th Gen, whatever that equates to. It's a HP Omen computer. It's got a GeForce RTX 2060 graphics card. It cost me about $1,000 just over a year ago. So, and that was just for the tower. That's what I plunged the last of my savings into. OBS is looking like they might lose the war, very possibly. I think OBS went against Trimark early on. Got themselves pretty annihilated. Right, wait, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can't be dealing with the null politics. Yeah, no, like I say, I've got an alt in Trimark, but I avoid the politics, so it's possible. But again, that's why I've got the neutral zone as my corporation here, for people who just want a place where they can go forget the politics. They don't have to talk to anyone. They don't have to go into like call to arms or anything. They can just play the game as they want with a nice little 1% tax. So yeah, obviously that 1% tax that goes, well, I've not had to dip into the bank yet, but if for some reason I have a shortfall on one of the giveaways I do, that's basically what that 1% tax is there for helping me out on giveaways. But again, I've not needed the help yet. Right, if you don't mind the channel, I'll invite our friends here to my channel. Shall I? Yeah. Like I say, if you've got that that spanner, you can as long as you don't spam the chat. Yeah, you put a link to your channel in Breezy. All my friends find the game boring. Yeah, it's because you're a little kid, Jay. Well, I wouldn't like to call you a little kid. Obviously, you're 13, so you're becoming a man. But yeah, this is more of an adult game, I'd say, with the kind of strategies and stuff you've got to use, the way the markets can be played. It's all very much a bit more than youngsters usually willing to put into a game. And again, not trying to insult youngsters. I was young once. I didn't have. I wouldn't have had the patience for this as a teenager. Patience is a virtue, and yes, it certainly is. Problem is the route to high sec is often camped. Yes, yeah, which is why you send a scout ahead of you if you've got yourself an ult, or just ask in your chat, in your alliance chats, like is the pipeline to low sec clear? No, you can't get high sec camps, but low sec and null sec, you can get camps going there. Not playing a game like this for 4 days. Yeah, oh wait, that's the. Yeah. Echoes from the front. Yeah, that's a different guy than I was thinking of. Yes. So right, I guess I will feel rich when I have one of every faction battleship. Lol. Yeah, doing well with 2 faction cruisers though, and they are fun to fly, just risky. Yeah. Yeah, which ones have you got? I think you were saying a Cinnaball or something when you were at some point. I'm not 100%. Yeah, high sec can't be camped. You are not allowed to shoot in high sec. Exactly, Mr. Swift. Yeah, keeping it casual in high sec. Yeah, Cinnaball and Ashimu. Yeah, that's right. You want to give me one, Ben? Yeah. Yo, ZX, how's it going? And your chat may have been there for a little while. I'm taking my time catching up with it, unfortunately. I do apologise. Hey, what's up? My grind is half done. Nice. It's always nice when you reach that halfway point and you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, what's high sec? Oh, well, basically this is broken down into 3 different sectors, the game. We'll go to, yeah, I've got plenty of time. So basically, well, where I am now in 0.3 is low sec. So this is somewhere where you can get attacked by other players, but the other players have got to be careful they don't go near stations or gates after they've attacked somebody, because they'll be a criminal and they will get hit or attacked by somebody. Or in these green areas, this is high sec, where you can't attack anyone else. You're pretty safe to do whatever you want. And then you've got null sec, where you can do whatever you want. Even if you've got a criminal timer, there's no gate guns to shoot you or anything. So yeah, this is where all the bad guys hang out. Well, this is where the big money can really get made in nullsec. So I'm making like the middle ground money doing the T10 story missions. I'm doing the compromise, the grinding. Yeah, Concord Master Race, yes. They will one blap you. Which basically means all those ships are Concord flying around doing nothing. Oh, I love it if they change it, like if you attack someone on a planet or something, Concord warps in. Well, I think they do, don't they? Or was that how it started off in those? Oh, I can't remember. I can't even remember how it worked, but I'm pretty sure I got attacked once, and the Concord police came and saved my ass early on in Eve Echoes. Can't remember where it was, when it was. It was a while ago. It would have been on one of the live streams, because that was back when I was streaming every hour I was playing. Oh my god, I like your I like your PC specs. Yeah, apparently it was not quite top of the range when I bought it, but it was like top of the mid range when I bought it. So I figured it'd last me a good few years. And sorry, like I say, I'm really trying to keep up with chat, but you guys are going nuts today, and obviously I've got a game to play as well. Lol, Beans Classic haven't been inside. Right, okay, yeah, yeah, sorry. It's hard. Like I say, yeah, with the text, obviously, it's a hard to convey tone. But yeah, I regret not buying a ton of Battleship BPs when they were like 500 mil. Yeah, I think a lot of people regret not buying stuff when it was really cheap, like when Plex was really cheap, and everything that was cheap that's now expensive. Yeah, people are like, why didn't I buy it then? Oh, it's not a good time to be at the 100 mark, but that's okay. Should be able to keep these guys at bay. So this should be the elite. Yeah, this should be the elite wave now. Get the black view one shot, hopefully. Yep. Nothing else really speeding towards us, so I don't. Yeah, we can hit the elite now. Black should be. So I'll get back to chat in just a second, guys. I know I'm very far behind, but I will get to your comment as soon as I can. Just want to get rid of these little guys. Like I said, these are the only thing. Oh, I don't need that one on anymore. These are the only things that really worry me. Obviously, flying the Oracle. Oh, a revolution too soon. This one still hasn't finished. Right, let's give him a burn actually, because yeah, none of these are coming at me particularly fast. Right, that one and that one can get locked on now. Should be mostly okay. I doubt we're doing any damage for a little while until I get these computers back active. I do love those womp laps. Oh, that's a nice bounty tick there, 3.7 million. I'll take that. Oh, and I missed my computer. Still. There we go. Actually, I will catch up with chat in just a second. I can only apologise. Black. Blap. Oh no, it didn't blap him. Ooh. Right, any more little ships I haven't got locked? No. So I say once I got these, I can just relax on the battle cruiser and the battleships then, and we can catch back up with chat. Huh? I was expecting to one blap him then, unless that didn't activate, unless I didn't activate that one in time even, but I'm pretty sure I hit that one before he'd refreshed. Oh, getting hit by one of these guys, so we're going to have to change that approach back to 100, which means I'm going to have to concentrate a little bit more on these battleships, or on the computers anyway. But anyway, right. Should blap. Oh, he's an elite. That's why I didn't want to blap him. Okay, pay more attention. Alright. Oh, I think that was a little bit too late there, yeah. Anyway, right, regret not buying. There we go. That's why summer in Null. No, I had Patience in Clash of Clans. What are you talking? I think is the only one. So, oh, damn it. It just did a big jump, man. Yeah, go check out Breezy's channel. Going early today, Eternal. Legs were too heavy in the gym today. My body is too much fatigued. Yeah, if I've got to run upstairs, up and down the stairs, or I say run, if I've got to go up and down the stairs more than like 2 or 3 times a day, yeah, my legs will feel that the next day. So as for people going to the gym, I can only imagine what you guys are like. People complain that Null is dead, but when you have indiscriminate killing at camps into Null, then that is why. Yep. And yo, Jim. Yeah, well, it's not really indiscriminate, obviously, because you've got alliances now that are claiming up the nullsec area. So it's made mainly if you're not blue, you're red. So yeah. Yeah, you have got to be careful. I mean, there are some areas of nullsec that I don't think can be claimed by what do you call it? By corporations and alliances. So maybe try figuring out which ones those are and trying your luck in those areas maybe on the less busy times. And yeah, Null definitely is dead in the places of Null where my ult goes. In fact, there's quite often more people in some of the mining areas in Nullsec than there are up at Amar. So yeah, and thanks Breezy man. Yeah, breaking 500. I mean that's crazy. And on my weekend off as well. Seems like you need a better ship. What? A better ship? This ship is awesome. It's blowing the prophecy out of the water. The prophecy I could get Bad Hair Day done in 4 hours 50 minutes at my very best. With this one, it's down to below 4 hours, and that's obviously not when I'm live streaming, because when I'm live streaming I don't pay enough attention to these computers to keep the time up. So you may see me do just over 4 hours, maybe like at the 4 hour 20 minutes you've probably seen me do at the live streams. But yeah, when I'm playing this and I'm not streaming and I'm keeping an eye on these computers and everything properly, yeah, this is under 4 hours, which is great. You want to buy a new one, Breezy? Oh wait, there. Oh, Breezy hasn't got a very good ship. Right, okay. Low, T10 missions are more profitable and more consistent. Do you know? So you doing good? Yeah. No, like I say, I mean, if I can get 2 runs of Bad Hair Day done a day, that's $500 million in profit. So that's what I'm going to be hoping to do, but yeah, I'm not going to be pushing myself to get a full 2 done every single day, but obviously that's going to be the benchmark for me at least. Oh, you have the GeForce RTX 270 Super. Nice one. Oh, catch you later. Not so terrible though. You've probably gone by now. I do apologise. Oh. Sorry. Right. No, it's on a laptop week. 1v1 from me. Yo, Falcon, how's it going? It's just a joke. Don't take jokes too serious. Yeah, no, don't take jokes too serious, guys. Even when you, like I say, the least you can react, the better in a lot of cases. What am I doing here? Right, taking out this guy. I've clicked that too late. This is... Oh, Ben Griffiths just changed my ID to match my in-game name. Someone was asking which cruisers I have. Ashimu and Phantasm. Nice one. Alright then, so I'll try and remember that, Jim, that you are Ben. Although now I'll just call you Jim, so I don't really need to remember anything. I can just look at your name on the bloody screen. But you don't act like you do. Oh, what's going on here? Am I missing? Wait there. Let me go to the live chat quickly. Am I missing something out here? Am I missing something out here? No, nothing popped up. I don't know. I think I'm missing context because I've got half my concentration over here. No joke. Can you drain cap from your drone? I don't know. I haven't got a Nosferatu on to check that out either. I mean, if you can lock onto your own drone and it's got energy, I wonder. I'll maybe test that out at some point. Who asked that? Lord Driver, was it? Yeah, Lord Driver. Oh, and somebody said nope. So, and yeah, no, you can't. So yeah, all right, you're getting, all right. Yeah, obviously I'm very behind on the chat. So yeah, you're getting lots of no's there. So no, it doesn't look like you can. If you guys want to ship, just tag me. Yeah, I will build you with big discount. There you go. Not so terrible has got your back. Used to be able to drain your drone, but I thought, the devs fixed it. Oh, there you go. So it was a glitch. So it was something. Oh, there you go. So it was something that was that. I mean, that would have been handy to know back when it was doable. To be fair, but yeah. Do you know what is the gate gun range in low sec? Oh, it's quite a long range. I think it's the 250 kilometer mark. But again, I wouldn't like to say. It's just like, obviously when you're doing stories, missions and stuff, the aggro mark is 250 kilometers, so I'm making an assumption there. That's not fact. Don't have courage to pull the trigger, lol. Yeah, no, I wouldn't either, because they'll apparently gate guns can one hit nightmares fully tanked. So yeah, just take that into consideration if you ever try some tomfoolery with the guns. Using cloaking device. No, that cloaking device bug is going to get fixed, so don't do the cloaking device bug on the guns, because you will get your account banned, or you will have penalties to your account apparently. Then you will get more severe penalties the more you exploit that low sec exploit at the moment. And it's not a new tactic. It's not a new tactic. It is an exploit, and the devs have addressed it. It is a glitch. You will get your account penalised if you go doing the cloaky gate gun thing. Whereas if you do the suicide gangs, then you don't have to worry, because that's perfectly fine as far as the game's concerned. As long as if you don't go messing with the guns, then you're fine, basically. But yeah, go and watch Sovereign RPG's videos on the gate gun glitch and stuff. He's probably covered it one of the best, and I think I'll probably pronounce this wrong. Gisa Forte as well has done videos on it, I think. So yeah, go check those guys out. Yes, you can get gate camped in low sec. Like I say, I'm hoping to become a part of a low secking gate camping gang at some point. And if you want to join the Discord, I'll put Discord in links on a lot of videos. I haven't got one now, but you'll be able to find a link somewhere. Join the Discord, X up in the suicide gate gank chat, and contact Mechadiva with a DM of your in-game name, and he will sort you out with the bits you need and the meetup location to do it. Whoa, I'm miles away. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, see, they've unaggroed. They've unaggroed, look. Bloody hell, I'm not paying attention. That's how much attention I'm paying to the game, look. Don't know how it works yet. Oh, I didn't know that's possible. Was it covert ops at the time? 2 days ago. Yeah, apparently, yeah, covert ops. Yeah, there's a glitch at the moment with covert op ships or cloaking ships anyway, and it is an exploit. You will get banned for it. It's not just kind of a bug; it's a bug. Oh, they fixed the exploit today, have they? Well, I think. Well, I'm sure they said they were working on the fix. I've not seen because obviously I get the. Well, I don't necessarily get the updates first, but I am a part of the. Oh, actually, I can do it on my. I can do it on my computer. It's quicker. Go to, where is it? It'll be patch notes. No, it won't. It'll be media, I imagine. No, the last one I've got is the ban, and before that, no. So announcements, will it be in that one? Yes, in announcements, the exploit occurring in low-sec systems involving committing a criminal act and delaying the security response has been fixed. Yes, as of 4:30 UTC +8 minus 80 minutes ago of this announcement, and that was done at 10 a.m. this morning according to me. So yeah, it's been fixed for the past 3 hours. Thanks, Rob Fairless, for bringing that to my attention. So yeah, you can't do it anymore. You are safe from that exploit. Excellent. And yeah, what I just read out was from Joseph, one of the I suppose links to the dev on the official Eve Echoes Discord. Yeah, good. 100% sure they will fix it, then ban them all. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, they fixed the guns today. Yeah. According to the thing, it is. So, feel better. Symbols, head of a game, man. Okay, gotta go. Oh, catch you later, not so terrible. I'm sure you were supposed to go earlier. Let's hang around. But yeah, cheers, man. Yo, Vikrant, not too much. Yeah, we're kind of on the last wave of the first part of the stream. We've done a bit of yapping, bit of talking. Discovered how awesome I am. But, well, you guys might discover that. I've kind of already knew that. But, I've not tried Angel or Devil in this. No. Oh, wait there. I'm approaching it. Oh, that's why he's not going away, because I'm not approaching from the correct. Right, but this is what you get these here for, just for this moment when you make a mistake like I've just made. That way you can mitigate that mistake. I should be able to get back out of range pretty quick, and we can turn these back off. And it's not just the elites that can hit at range. Some of these Ravens will hit you at the 100-kilometer mark, or 100-kilometer minus as well. So yeah, it's you've got to be a little bit careful. But like I say, that's why I've got these here, just for when I mess up like that and get myself a little bit too close. Like I say, I would have taken care of this guy a long time ago if I was paying proper attention to the game. So yeah, don't look at this run and think, oh my god, what's happening? Like, it'll be a lot easier for you playing it if you've got your attention on the game. And yeah, no, I've not tried it in. Not tried Angel or Devil in the Oracle, but I've done it in the Prophecy. And yo, Bo, how's it going, man? I am doing awesome today, and I hope you are well. Right, let's turn those back off now. I do like Gashamu. It's just a shame I have to shield tank it. Doesn't have the slots or PG to armor tank. Sovereign RPG did a good feature on armor versus shield tanking on an Ashamu. Yes, there's lots of talk at the moment. Basically, if you want things to change as far as armor, the disparities between armor and shield, then yeah, get into the suggestions on the official Eve Echoes and Discord and let them know exactly what you'd like to see changed. Don't just say, oh, I want it to be balanced. Put some suggestions in of how you'd like to see it balanced. Be constructive with your suggestion. and they will look into it. They're looking for cases. They're looking for as many cases as possible so that they can make a decision of what to actually do. So the more detailed you are with your request of how you'd like to see the balance happen, the better. Oh, hell no, I don't want that, never. What don't you want? I don't know. I bought a bad hair day ticket, but I'm afraid to start it, even though I have a prophecy with... You'll be fine, Vikrant, honestly. I mean, you may get the rare run where you do get there's a pain in the ass guy that's got the rifled railguns, and he will hit you at 100 kilometers, sometimes plus out. Oh, I've just heard a... Yo, a dragon! How's it going from Colombia? Thank you so much for that donation, man. That is awesome. Oh, thank you. Colombia, where you can get the best coffee. Not that I'm a coffee drinker. That's just what I've heard. Why hasn't that comment come up? Does that not come up as a comment as well? That's weird. Oh, you know about the penalty due to... Oh, I thought you said you got one then. I thought you'd been one of the guys that had been penalised. Oh, turn that one off now. Save my cap. See, this is the problem as well. When I'm talking and stuff, I'll mess up big time. So, obviously, you guys will be able to do a lot better than this. But, Dragon, I hope you're doing really well, mate. Colombia. So that's another country I can add to the list. So, it's crazy just how worldwide my audience is. I mean, the biggest part of my audience is from the USA. But yeah, I've got like Aruba, India, Indonesia, I think Chile. There's some real, to me, seem exotic places. So, it appears I am kind of international, which is great. Well, I'll never intentionally break any rules of the game, but there are some rules that you might not necessarily realise you're breaking, because it's not always clear what's actually intentioned and what isn't. Oh, well, there are people in the world who recognise us by things like coffee and not by Pablo Escobar. Thank you for that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, this is the thing that there was, it was like when I was growing up anyway, and used to watch television a lot. All the adverts, like, it was like the best coffee beans and all that kind of stuff come from Colombia. So, yeah. For me, definitely know Colombia for coffee. Big fan all the way from Damas. Yo, Damas. I didn't even know that was a country. See, so I'm hearing from countries I didn't even know were countries. I'm going to type in Damas and find out exactly where it is. How do you spell it? Just to make sure. Yeah, Damas. Oh, did I spell that right? I did, and it's... I've just come up with some jewellery places. It's not showing me... It's not showing me where it is. Oh, it's in Pakistan! So, India and Pakistan. Oh wait, there's a Damas in Kuwait as well. Was Kuwait Pakistan? No, I didn't think that. There you go. Shows how bad my geography is. I've got myself a humongous poster with a map of the world on it. So I am going to put that up so I can actually start like putting pins in it and stuff of where my viewers are from. So yeah, maybe up in the background there. So we'll see how that goes. It's going to be too big to fit in actually. So what I might have to do is get a smaller one, but we'll get something sorted anyway. Nope, Damascus is short for... Oh, Damascus in Syria. Okay, yes. Well known for its steel. Yeah, I'm sure if any of you have watched like Forged in Fire or any type of program like that, you've definitely heard of Damascus steel. But there you go. If you didn't know, Damas is also a place in Kuwait and Pakistan. So there you go. And Jim Steele's a fellow Brit. And yes, I am born and bred British. Like I say, I've done my ancestry anyway. I keep saying I'm going to have to. I will. I'll put it into a video and I'll show you my ancestry. Yeah, I went through Ancestry DNA, and I'm like, it was 64% English, and there's like Irish, Scottish, and some Swedish chucked in there. So. Oh, there might have been some German stuck in there as well. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Oh, wait, sorry, I did break the expert. Oh, you did. Ah, but yeah, that on accident. Yeah, if I'd known that existed, I probably would have done it. I probably would have bought it. But because I'd seen it was available in the shop, and when I'd read the description to the first chip, it said it was only available or something. They were saying that anyway. That made me think it was only available from the shop. So yeah, I never even looked to see if you could buy them in the skill chain. Because if I had looked, I would have bought it as well and been guilty of exploiting a bug that I didn't even know was a bug. So yeah. But obviously, like I say, and I think Sovereign RPG said it quite rightly there. It was pretty obviously a bug, really. But I probably would have done it anyway, just being a complete noob to this type of game, I suppose. Like, fully player-driven game. Can't think of another one I've played anyway. Yeah, you gotta love the old forge. I even bought a forge. Yeah, I've got a 2-burner forge down in my shed that I've never used. I've got a 19 kilogram, like it's a massive gas container full of butane, or is it butane, propane? Can't remember if it's butane. I think it might actually be propane. Doesn't matter anyway. It's a big tank of gas that has never been touched, and I keep meaning to get out and get something done with it, but no. And the main thing is because I was trying to get hold of an anvil, and you cannot get hold of an anvil in the UK for love nor bloody money. All the second-hand ones get snatched up by the rich buggers so they can put them as decoration in their gardens. And you just can't buy a new one for less than like £4,000 if you want one that's any kind of good anyway. That's a proper hardened one or done right. The rest of them are you can buy nice cheap little crap ones like a cast iron, but as soon as you hit that with any force they crack. So you'd just be wasting your money buying one. So yeah, if I ever stumble across I don't care if I even like get an old antique like anvil, I have to grind out all the marks on it and stuff. Like if I can get a anvil at some point, yeah, I may try bashing out some bits. I did do one blacksmith class where I made a pair of tongs, So that's about all the experience I have with blacksmithing as well. So it would again be something that I'd be turning to YouTube for to get lots of tips. Yeah, Forged in Fire, the OG one. Yeah. Oh, is it worth buying Expert Cog now? Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's. Oh, you got to remember that we're 3-4 months into the game. If this game's going for 17 years, just imagine how much those 5 extra points are gonna accumulate to over that amount of time. So to me personally, yes, definitely worth getting that last cog. Is it? I mean, is it a billion now? Is it? I mean, last time I looked, I think it was 860 million. No skill chip. Yeah, so it's broke the 900 mark now. Anyway, yeah. I mean, that was back. Like I said, I can't remember if it was 220 or 420 million like I bought it at. But yeah, it was a hell of a lot cheaper back then. But that's another thing I wish, because I wish I'd bought like 3 or 4 of them back then, and like sold the ones I didn't use now. But yeah, but yeah, it depends on if you got a spare 1 billion. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be something like I'd necessarily like think, oh, I'm gonna grind for that just to get that. But yeah, if I ever found myself with the spare money and didn't have it, yeah, I'd definitely chuck it at the skill chip. 6 days till T7, nice. Is that for an indie account or a like play account? Because obviously, if it's an indie account, I imagine you'll be jumping in a retriever. If it's a play around account, I imagine you'll be jumping into prophecy. Is it T7 for prophecies? I think it is. I can't remember actually. It could be T6 for prophecies, and I could be making a complete mistake. Ooh, I guess it's worth it then. Yeah, it's a hard one as I prefer the immediate gratification of a new toy. Yeah, that's the thing, Jim. It's yeah. Do you want that immediate gratification of? Well, I suppose if you get a couple of really good, nice faction cruisers and stuff going, and find a really good, like fast way of getting through some of the content, then you'll make that billion back to get the chip in no time. So you could have the best of both worlds, really. Get yourself a shining new ship, and then less than a week later, get yourself that skill chip. Yeah, so you're going for the indie account then, are you, Breezy? Is that the Y? Or are you asking why and just can't be asked to put 2 other letters in front of that? Oh shit, I should have my ult here as well for the cleanup. He's not going to make it in time, I don't think. Let's see how close he is. Yeah, so I may unfortunately, I know as much as I hate to do it, I may have to be leaving this loot behind. If anyone's close, feel free to come and pick it up. Yeah, there's no way my ult's getting here in time. I've not even got the game bloody loaded up yet, and I've almost finished this ship off. Yeah. Alright. Oh, look, my keyboard is killing me. Okay. I don't know how we're supposed to look, but oh, look at Breezy's keyboard killing him. I've just literally just loaded my old game up, and apparently he's in a fleet. Well, I've got the fleet command window there anyway. Yeah, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. It's not even pointless even trying. My ult's at Amar, so there's no way he's going to make it. I think it was 17 jumps from Amar to here in the Oracle. Right. Oh, that was way too soon. Yep, what Bo says. Boom. Yeah, that was a long ass. I can usually get that done in less than an hour, and that one took me 1 hour and 12 minutes to get that first part done. I'm not doing this in less than 4 hours today. God, I've really got to start concentrating more. I mean, it is. It's well worth, like I say, getting those skills. I mean, you got to remember, I'm about a month behind a day one account on this account, and because got the Amiga and I've got the skill chips and everything on here, you can see I'm not massively I'm not like lagging behind day one accounts. Even though if you were a day one account, there was a lot of extra SP you got in that first month that obviously this account never got. So I'm never really going to ever be able to catch up, and I am doing the catch up as well, which will give me, how much does the catch up give me? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, 862,000. So that's about 8 days worth of SP. So by the end of the event, I'll be at least about 8 days closer, which is nice. Oh, finally what? Breezy, you can be one cryptic motherfucker at times. Actually, what I've got, 8 jumps. Yeah, I'll be back very shortly, guys. I'm going to take a very quick toilet break.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
All right. Oh my god, you don't get the chat like never. It's the mission finally finished, lol. Don't get me wrong, Breezy, maybe if I was just having a conversation with you I'd be able to keep track, but unfortunately it's not just you in chat. There are other people that exist there, and combining all the conversations at once is not an easy task for my walnut-sized brain. Oh, and I should say as well, yeah, during the weekend, obviously I didn't do any bad hair days or anything, which I'm kind of glad I decided to take this weekend off. Obviously with that glitch and everything, it's almost like I just timed it perfectly, because I probably would have lost the Oracle, because I pay no attention when I'm going around low-sec. But what I did at the weekend, during my time off, when I had a bit more of a chill time, was... I finished up a load of those Christmas missions that I'd bought, and I've consolidated the rare chests. Anyway, I've still got some more precious events to do, so I should have 25 plus precious boxes as well soon. I think I've got another few boxes of those somewhere as well, but yeah, I've done all of the rare ones now, so I'll have 55 of those to open, and 20 odd of those to open, and hopefully over 20 of those to open, and yeah, hopefully I'll get a load of skins to do a little bit of a giveaway, because I know some of the skins are really quite expensive. You can get some of the Snowfield skins, some of those are going for a pretty penny still. And obviously the Halloween skins are all gone now from the store, from the market, sorry. So I imagine if you've got some permanent Halloween skills, you could ask pretty much what you wanted for them. Especially if you've got the animated ones, the Grimace ones. Once I travel to your place, I'll visit you especially to punch you. Oh, that's okay. I can take a punch. I'm kidding. I really love you, man. But yeah, no, like I say, I mean, obviously I can't just open up my home to any old rando. But yeah, I suppose if somebody wanted to come visit, they'd have to get to know me a bit first. I'd at least want a month or two worth of video chats before I allowed anyone to know my address. But yeah, I do live in a particularly beautiful part of England, so it probably would be a good holiday destination. You know, like I said, I live in the southwest of England. I mean, I'm literally I can 20-minute walk down some country lanes, and you're an estuary. Obviously, estuaries lead to the sea. Yeah, about 10-minute drive from a lot of beaches. 15-20-minute drive to Dartmoor National Park. 100 yards down, or 200 feet, 100 yards, whatever, down the road, and you're onto like I suppose fields and forest for miles. So it's just little villages that way, the city's that way, and you don't really hit anything that way. And I suppose you might hit Ivory Bridge or Kingsbridge, maybe Dartmouth, but they're not cities, they're towns. So yeah, so I'm just outside of Plymouth. Power to Amar, Frosty Jack. How's it going, man? You got 0 good skins at your boxes. Yeah, no, I got some permanents. Don't get me wrong, I've got some permanents. Where are we going? Didn't need to click to that one to get to it. At Amar. I always seem to click this when it's going through the warps and it's all glitchy. Right, yeah, we're at Amar. No, glitch. Alright. What are the yeah, I think somebody, yeah, that's one I'm keeping. I won't be giving that one away because I do want to get into a Punisher at some point. And so I'll be keeping that one, but I actually won that one. It might have been Savat the Mighty's giveaway or so. I can't remember. I know I was drunk over the Christmas period quite a bit, and yeah, I won. I'm pretty sure I won that one. This is one I got out the box. So I've got the Dragoon Assault. Oh, you pain in the arse! Because now I'm gonna have to go all the way down the menu again. Oh, I got to sort that out as well as the chat when you're jumping around. Because obviously when you're jumping around, it's the perfect time to be checking your inventories and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I've got the Dragoon Assault. I've got the Korax permanent. Korax Sniper permanent. And Tawar Sniper permanent. I don't think I got any. Yeah, these are all 30 days. See, this is why they need to differentiate these. They need to put a P for permanent and a T for temporary. So you can know, but I don't think I did get any of the Snowfields permanent. None of these are permanent, none of the Halloween ones. They were all temporaries that I got as well. But for me, the best drop rate for permanents was from the rare boxes. I got four permanent skins from 10 rare boxes last time I opened them. But I know how much are they still selling, because you can still do the event up till the 15th. So you've got till the 15th basically to go and clear out the market of any of these missions that are left if you're interested in them. And like I say, for me, it'd be this one. Obviously I've got 50 of these done now, so I don't need to do these anymore. But this is a great price. That is a great price for that. I wish I was paying 300,000 for the boxes when I was buying them. But if you pick up these, you've got 5 days to get them done. And like I say, this is the one. These are the ones where I got the highest drop rate from the boxes you receive. So that'd be my advice. Buy up a load of them, get them done by the 15th. I mean, like I say, I've got 55 boxes from the ones that I bought up from the market when they were more expensive. How much are these ones? 1 million for these ones. Yeah, maybe not so much for these. The drop rate wasn't great on these, but you are more likely to get a snowfield permanent from these than I think from the rare box. So, and these ones, yeah, I wouldn't even bother with these ones. They're same price. But yeah, that's what these ones are. The ones you can do just while you're doing your normal gaming. If you're doing any kind of PvE content, because that's just linked up to your to the bounties you get. You got the same permanent skins as me. Yeah. Well, maybe it's just some of the skins were more likely to drop than others. I don't know. Oh, Dremiel there. So I very rarely actually bother even looking up to see what other things are. What T level is the small Yule mission card? 200k of. Hey, what is the T level? Tech level. For the small, it doesn't matter. You could, like I said, it doesn't matter because it's linked in with bounties. So yeah, basically, if I was running Bad Hair Day, I could still activate that one, and from the bounties I was getting on Bad Hair Day, it would complete the small mission. Yo, Zocra Style, how's it going, man? And I think the tech level of the middle ones was 4, possibly, and the tech level of the precious ones was 6, possibly, or 5. I can't remember exactly, but they were all easy. I could face tank them all in my Harbinger anyway, without any problem. And you could very easily face tank them in a like a Mauler or a Omen Navy Destroyer or the equivalents. Well, actually, yeah, let's just see. Actually, I know I'm going through the glitchy part at the moment, but thinking about it, other items, supply chests. No, they're down in special item. That's right. How much is it? So yeah, if you were to buy for 100,000, you buy the mission, you go do the mission. There you go. You can sell that then for 300,000. So you can make a profit off the small ones. It's not massive profit, obviously. And then you get the rare ones, so that you can make quite a lot of profit off of those ones. If I sold my 55 boxes, obviously for almost 2 million each, that's 110 million off of. I was buying the tickets for 300,000 at the time, so quite a big profit there. And obviously that's without even getting the stuff from the box. And on the preciouses are going for 7 to 8 million. So again, you can still make a profit of this. You've got a few days left to do it. I don't know if people are buying these boxes or not. They're on the market. I can't say whether people are buying them or not. But again, you got time to get these done. Hopefully get a chance of getting some permanents. But anyway, let's get on with Bad Hair Day. Where is he?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, the group armor repairers. Well, no, it's squad members. It's not fleet members. Yeah, basically, because yeah, you put into like 5-man squads now, and yeah, the armor repairers will only affect you and your squad members. They will no longer be affecting the entire yeah, the entire fleet you're in. There we What do you advise me to go for at T6, T7 missions, Omen, Navy issue or Mauler? I'd go for the Mauler, slightly more tank. It'll take you a little bit longer to get through the mission, but you'll be safer doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the group art. Yeah, it's like I said, it's not. I made a humongous mistake with the repairers. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be repairing yourself, and I made a video, put it out, and then I took the video down when I realised the mistake and put an apology out. But yeah. So now it only affects the people that are in your squad within the fleet. If you're in a big fleet, yeah, it's only going to be affecting the people in your squad. Yeah, I like the Omen Navy issue as well. I used it until I bought my faction cruiser, but the Mauler has better. Yeah, the Mauler's, like I say, it's just a slightly safer option, really. Like I said, it's going to take you a little bit longer to get it through, but I mean, it's doable in the Omen Navy issue. Again, you've got to pay attention to what you're doing. Not taking any hits yet. Good, cool. Right, great. Not tried the Omen Sniper. I've not tried the Omen Sniper yet. Yeah, basically what the sniper mode does is, yeah, you get out to your distance you want to be sat at, you hit your sniper mode, and basically I don't think you can move when you're in sniper mode, or if you do, it's very, very slowly. And then yeah, it pumps up the rest of your stats basically. So I think you can hit harder, you can hit from further range, your tracking's better, that kind of stuff. Or maybe tracking might be worse, I'm not sure. But it's a general buff to being able to attack, but you are kind of locked down into one position, I think, or locked down to moving really slowly. Again, I am literally now trying to skill back into cruisers, look, so I can start flying something different and start trying out some of these bits. So I'm going to be basically sorting out a PvP ship for content as well. So yeah, it's going to take a long time to get it done, get back into cruisers. But once I'm there, hopefully within 2 weeks, yeah, I'll start trying out some of these bits, like getting up with fleets and stuff, and we'll try, like maybe having sniper moded things and stuff in the background where the smaller ships or the more nimble ships are up close doing the brawling and that. But we'll see how it works. Mauler doesn't use drones. You must be thinking of the... Oh wait there, wait there? Okay, Mauler depends on drones. No, Mauler definitely doesn't. Yeah, as Jim says, yeah, the extra low and rig slots is a direct upgrade. I brawl in it, lol. Yeah. Mauler doesn't use drones. Yeah, you must be thinking. Yeah. Well, it doesn't depend on drones. No, it has a drone slot, doesn't it? Doesn't the Mauler have a drone slot? I think most ships have at least one, don't they? Yeah, it's got one. So you got one drone, so it does use a drone, but yeah, it's not certainly not dependent on it. No. Yo, Pickle, how's it going, man? Dude, Eternal, you got to tell us when you go live. I don't have to tell anyone jack shit, Pickle. Like I say, I'm sure the people that want to see me live will have that little bell button lit up like a light bulb so that they will catch me live. And the rest of the people, I guess, just aren't too fussed and will catch me if they catch me. Does has drone slot, but yeah, it's not primary weapon. Yeah. I know what you meant there, Jim. Yeah, no, I know what you meant there, but I was just checking for myself more than anything else. Sorry, I do apologise if I didn't make that clear. Yeah. Yeah, nice reply. Yeah. I don't mince me words. I don't mince me words. I say what I mean, and I'll mean what I say. Like I said, it'd be very nice. Don't get me wrong. If I get a hell of a lot of subscribers and all that kind of stuff, but I will never be scheduling because I don't know what my mood's going to be like on any given day. So I could wake up in the morning and think, yes, I'm going to be streaming today. I'll put a notification out. I'll be streaming later, and then something could happen, and I may go down and feel like shit and think, no, I can't be arsed. Or I may just think, I feel like watching movies all day today. I can't be asked to stream. You know what it's like. I'm sure you all have real lives as well. So yeah, I don't want to lock myself into anything, basically, because I'm not reliable when it comes to schedules. Medium pulses in there and a rig for armor tank, and you're laughing. Yep. I take it you're talking about the Omen Navy issue there. Oh, 515. Nice. It is going up. I think we were on 511 when I started. And yeah, if anyone has popped along to see me do this in less than 4 hours because of my video, yeah, the chances of you actually seeing that on a live stream are very slim. But you'll see with all the mistakes I make and everything that you definitely can get it done within 4 hours, and I can get it done within 4 hours when I'm not streaming and I've actually got my concentration on the game. Because as you can see, I'm not even keeping attention to the computers most of the time, and these things really do help speed everything up because you're hitting from 109 kilometers with these as an optimal anyway. So that's the key to stress-free life. Yep, not having a schedule. And this is the thing. Since I've been medically retired, I don't need to be on a schedule anymore. So yeah, I've kind of got used to life over the past few years, just not being on a schedule. Yeah, bring on the 1,000 subs. I know, and like I say, for 1,000 subs, I am gonna have to do something special. I'm gonna really have to try and work towards doing like maybe a faction battleship giveaway. But I'm not sure I could do that. We'll see, because like I say, with the weekly faction frigate giveaways, and the video for week 2 will be out at 10 PM tonight. It's scheduled to be released at 10 PM tonight. And obviously me trying to do stuff for myself in the game. Yeah, whether I'd actually be able to save up for a faction battleship is debatable. But yeah, we'll see. I'd like to be able to do that. Obviously, it depends. If the channel grows too fast, and I know, obviously, I don't want to wish against it growing fast, but yeah, if it grows too fast, there's just no way I'd be able to do that. But if it grows at a steady rate, hopefully, fingers crossed, faction battleship at 1,000, yeah. Have you tried brawl? No, I haven't tried brawling in the Oracle. I certainly wouldn't try doing a brawl on a T10 mission in the Oracle anyway. It's not up for that. Maybe, possibly, you'd be able to do a Harbinger, possibly, but that's something I actually do want to try out in the future. Not like I said, I don't want to try that. Like that's something I could, obviously, because I'm a official content creator. I could go and try it out on the test server, but when it comes to the Amarr ships, really, when I actually want to test something for myself in game, I'd rather do it through the live server, just purely because if I hadn't become a content creator, I wouldn't have access to that server. So that's how I'd have had to play the game anyway. So I want to keep the game that you guys see as much to how I would have played it without access to that other server. So obviously I do get a slight advantage where I can go and check out fits maybe or something like that, but no, for the Harbinger, definitely it's something like I want to pay for in here and see what I can do, because again, the Harbinger is a ship I want to get back in as well to do a bit of brawling. And I honestly do think with a little bit of strategy, like you wouldn't be able to just properly face tank, like just warp in at 0, face tank them. But ultimately, I think you can do certainly a bit of a brawling fit with the Harbinger. Like as long as you warp in at a distance, take out those smaller, faster moving guys before you move in, and start doing your brawling. But yeah. Oh, catch you later, J-Ron, mate. Eternal at 2:30 a.m. tomorrow. I can get my Cinnable back. Nice. Is that what? Is that through the recovery system or something? Did you lose it? Did you? Oh, well, Frosty, have you brawled any of these T10s in your Harby then, have you? Because like I said, when I first started the story missions, like the T6s and stuff, I could face tank them very easily in the Harbinger prototype. But obviously then the patch came, and I did lose a Harbinger prototype trying to face tank the T6. I think it was Disaster Relief. No, I can't remember for sure. And yeah, I've kind of given up since, and I've been waiting now to get my hands on the Harbinger. I've got a Harbinger. I've got one ready. That's what I've been doing the Christmas event stuff that I just showed you in over the weekend. Now I was in my Harbinger doing that purely because it's face tankable, but it's gonna need some upgrades. Let's have a. Have I got time? First 103 away. No. We'll wait. We'll have a look at my Harby in a minute. Oh damn it! I think actually that's it. Yeah, that's the route out. That was too late. Yeah. Oh, I'd like to try to do BHD in an Asher move, but I feel it's too risky. It would probably end the same way as the Stratios video did. Yeah. At least the Phantasm can power away if it goes Pete Tong. Yeah. Well, to be fair, like I say, with that Stratios, again, that could be refitted for full PvE purposes. I just flew it really badly. What I should have done was actually gone and done a bit of practice with it first, just so I could get back used to speed tanking, getting modules put away and stuff in time to be able to have got that cloaking device on to sort myself out for each wave, and maybe there's a few little tweaks I could have done. But like I say, ultimately I think I'd take that cloaking device out and stick a hardener or something more, something to make it a bit more tanky. If you want to see someone brawling a Myrmidon, check out Pristine Frog Gaming. Yes, yeah, he did a bit of a brawl in that, didn't he? So, well, I've seen the thumbnail. I've not actually watched it yet. That will be one I'll be watching. Like I said, I usually catch up with the YouTube side of video watching in the evenings. Actually, no, we'll add you next. Oh, I unlocked him, didn't I? Oh, dickhead. Well, there shouldn't be any trouble. Oh, yeah, we're only on the second wave, so should be alright for. Yeah, this wave, the next wave, then we've got the two elites. So, if you went for PvP, what is the weakest ship that would work for it? Well, it depends what you want to do. I mean, Condor 2s, people are PvPing in Condor 2s, and that's a T4 frigate? Or Condors, or whatever. I mean, you can PvP in some really low ass shit as long as you got the skills and the mods for it. T8 to T10, smaller, not. Oh, okay, so yeah, you're doing the anomalies there. T8 Inquiz with a Harvey. I mean, I imagine you're asking Frosty there, but yeah, because you must know you've not seen me do an Inquiz or a Scout or anything for a long time. So, and most of you won't have ever seen me do it because you weren't about when I was live streaming that stuff. That was so yeah. If you want to see me doing speed tanking and anomalies and mucking around in Olsec, go check out my early live streams. That's when I was doing all that stuff. Back before I knew any better. No, to be fair, it was a lot of fun back then. But yeah, once the patch happened, that kind of changed a lot of things. And then obviously the bubbles came in and warp scrammers and all that kind of stuff. And once all that kind of stuff started coming in, I kind of retreated from Nullsec and started playing with the stories, the PvE side of things. Although I was doing, you know, like I say, the anomalies and stuff, I wasn't going down there to PvP. As you'll see by my record, I have no kills. Faction frigs are not that great for anoms and such, so DPS is not as good as a faction cruiser, so it depends on what you want it for. Yeah, I've personally, yeah, I wouldn't be doing PV content in a faction frigate myself. Again, the DPS just isn't enough to make it time applicable. Basically, it just takes too much. You can do it, it just takes too much time. Since I hit T8, I prefer the interceptors. Yeah, as you're immune to the bubbles and can buy and fit 3 interceptors for the cost of 1 factional frigate. There you go then. So maybe that'll be something you'll see me doing in the future once I've skilled back into cruisers and then got my large laser skills up to where I want them. I might go into frigates, so mid future. Yeah, back into frigates and get back into a bit of speed tanking and stuff. The cruiser would be my IS maker, but would take a month to build. Yeah, if you're PvP in frigates, you'll lose some. Is my yeah, exactly, and yeah, I mean, definitely stick to the cheaper frigates if you're going to be going and doing PvP. Like nice cheap fits, go out with a little gang, go and do some PvP in. Or of course you can be like Together We Solo and do a bit of multi-boxing and do it all yourself. Oh, 7, that was it. Oh, mind you, I'm in the shields. But still, that was still quite an impressive number there, 7,000, I've got to say. That was unlikely. No, can't stand destroyers. Can't stand destroyers. As a solo player, just not worth it. In fact, what is this? Just I think the only thing the destroyers are good for is it the destroyers that have got the interdiction sphere launchers. Or was it something else? I can't remember. So Navy issue, Catalyst, Interdictor. Yes, So that's about the only thing I think that's the destroyers are good for. But I lost plenty of frigates. I mean, if you look at my combat log losses, yeah, obviously I've got no kills. But if we go down, like I say, to the beginning of my gaming experience, you'll see it's just Executioner 2, Executioner 2, Executioner 2, loss, and it's all in Sea Providence. Well, right, some in low sec as well, but a lot of it is like I say back in those. Yeah, all right, that's all of them. So you see, yeah, Providence, Catch, Providence, Quirius, and stuff. So you see, I spent a lot of time back in my early days in a frigate in Providence, because Providence was one of the quietest nullsec areas because there's no NPC stations there, so there was hardly anyone there. Maybe getting a buff soon too. Well, I think people are asking for a buff, but whether we're actually going to get one or not, I don't know. So personally, I think they should work on other things over definitely making destroyers better. I mean, you got frigates, you got cruisers, you don't really need destroyers. Work on something else the game needs. Since I don't mind just reprocess, it would take much longer. Yeah. For solo players, what is the fitting that works rather than the offense? Not a clue what you mean there, Breezy. I just sold big mission tickets and bought my faction cruiser with the ES. Yeah, not bothered about manufacturing. Yeah, it's another good thing. You can run those. You can go run those news encounters. Get up all your ticks, like collect all your stories, and yeah, save them up and sell them off to people like me that run them. And why am I? Oh yeah, that's the thing with the approach. You stop moving when your target's dead. Sorry. Again, this is why this is going to take so much longer than it should take, because I'm not paying full attention. But yeah, and then turn those stories into a faction cruiser for yourself. Love destroyers. They move. Oh, we've already got that one. People. S defense fit. A defense fit. Yeah. Yes. If I face the bubbles, what would I do? Panic. See, facing the bubbles, I think there's a couple of tactics you can try. Obviously, if you've got a cloak, you can try cloaking. If not, but I think the best options are micro warp drive and just getting the hell out of the bubble as fast as you can. And that obviously depends on them not scramming you down. But yeah, it's literally, that's when you want propulsion, so you can just get the hell out of there as fast as you can. For the Omen Navy destroyer, probably a micro warp drive, 2 webs and a scram. I'd probably go with damage mods rather than tank and hope to out DPS them. Yeah, that's what I think. That's how did the Omen Spotlight Navy is supposed to be treated. Yeah, go for the OPS, try and kill them before they kill you. It's not going to work out in these bigger story missions, unfortunately. The tank's always the way to go. But definitely, I think, yeah, PvP situations, I'd have the Omen set up for almost full DPS. I think about the only tank I'd have, and it wouldn't even call it a tank, is I'd have an armor repairer. The rest would be geared towards getting it its full DPS potential. Kind of depends on what ships are in the bubble. Yeah, exactly. And Frosty's retracted that, so I can't read it. If it's just a coercer interdictor, then yeah, 2 webs of scramming mids with a micro warp drive and a damage control maybe. Why not? I'm doing it again. Idiot. Right, if entering a system with a bubble, you can re-jump back through where you came from. Yeah, if you're lucky, because you get, again, so you've got to really look at your positioning. This is where you want, like maybe if you jump in, like hit that zoom button so you can zoom out, so you can see a little bit easier maybe whether you're closer to the gate or the outside of the bubble. And yeah, make a decision. Why isn't that zooming back in? Why isn't that zooming back in? That's weird. So yeah, you can make a decision basically based on your distance. Yeah, so whatever's closer. Yeah, if you're close to the gate, get back to the gate. Close to the edge, get out. I've actually put myself on a faction detox after I lost 1.5 billion. Daredevil decided they aren't bloody worth it. Without faction frigates in the pool, destroyers actually aren't that bad. Okay then. Like I say, to be fair, yeah, my bias towards destroyers has mostly come from what other people have said, and the fact that I've just never bothered with one. Like it didn't even appeal to me. It's the one ship that I just skipped. So I skilled frigates, skipped destroyers, skilled cruisers, and obviously respect everything as I went up. Yeah, went into the battle cruisers, and now it's going to be battleships when I get to T9. Obviously I'm gearing up for that now, getting the large lasers and stuff done, and I will switch over to get the battleship skills done as well after I've got the large lasers. But until I'm actually flying a battleship, it's not worth me really working on the battleship side of things, I don't think anyway, because I'm not getting a nightmare now, which I was planning on doing. If anything, I will get myself a Balgorn, however you want to pronounce it. 700 million Cura, nasty. See, I mean, my biggest loss is a 1 billion prophecy. $1 billion isk down the drain. And that was from not paying attention. That's because I was paying more attention to the stream than I was to my game, and I ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sorry, personally, I like to see covert ops or see when traveling through Narnia. What the fuck did you put on that thing, though? T3 rigs ridiculously priced. Yeah, they are. But no, I mean, it costs a lot to if you're going to pay for a faction frigate or a faction cruiser, you got to remember those. You're going to put as much money as you can into it. You're not going to cheap out on anything. Well, I wouldn't anyway. So you're going to get prices at 1.5 billion real easy pickle. And your biggest loss, yeah, oh yeah, blah blah blah, yeah, guys on the market. I've obviously missed chat, not realised I've missed chat, gone back up and read it as if, yeah, so I'm really not focused today, guys, I do apologise. Oh, PM warns rules will be tightened if people don't focus on following them. I'm wondering where all these people aren't following the rules, because whenever I go out, everyone's following the rules. I don't see anyone not following the rules. In fact, I'm the one that gets the funny looks for bloody not having a mask on, because I'm exempt from wearing a mask, so I don't wear one. But everyone else, they're all doing as they're told, and they're running away from you and jumping out of the way, and yeah. In fact, I never see anyone else not following the rules when I'm out. Oh, the PM, Prime Minister. That's a PM is short for Prime Minister. So as a notification, I literally just got. I get notifications on my phone every so often. And that was the last one. Literally, yeah. PM rules. PM warns. Rules will be tightened if people don't focus on following them. But the advice from our government, from the UK government at the moment, is to act like you have it. Like anybody stupid enough to follow government guidelines. How did you lose it after you got it back? No, I did. Oh, yeah, I got it back. I did get the that one. Well, I didn't get the mods back. I just got the prophecy back. Yeah, because I was scrammed when it. Yeah, but I think if you get scrammed when you lose your ship in a PV circumstance, you'll just get the ship back. But if you're not scrammed, you'll get the mods back as well. But again, don't quote me on that. I'm sure there's exceptions to every rule. Oh, I suppose yeah. You've got the skills for making the destroyers viable anyway. So why not? The Abandon in PvE, Abaddon. Abaddon? I don't know how you actually pronounce that. Abaddon. I always look at it and think abandon, but anyway, in PvE, yeah, very possibly. I think a lot of those bigger battleships are probably seemingly overpowered anyway. And biggest loss is 31 million Omen, but I got it back. Gosh, you really haven't been spending on your ships then, or you haven't been losing your ships. People can underestimate destroyers though. Something like Coercer hits hard. Yeah. No, I'm sure. Like I say, I know what Captain Benzi's quite a big fan of the old frigates and destroyers. So yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they are completely useless. Just for my purposes, yeah, definitely completely useless. And they are underpowered against frigates. I can't remember who did the video about it, where they were talking about it, but somebody was talking about it anyway. And yeah, completely underpowered against frigates. Yeah, there you go. See, the people out there doing it in the destroyers, look. So, you know, don't listen to us naysayers. If you want a destroyer, you get yourself a destroyer. As long as I save the computers now. Blappy blab. Let's just put that one on because my computers aren't quite up to scratch. Blappy blab. I didn't turn the fucking things off. Oh well. I don't think anyone's going to get under me guns anyway. Not with this micro warp drive on. No, oh, mind you, he's 162 away. What the hell? Why am I even shooting at that guy? No wonder I wasn't damaging him. Right. Let's get some perspective on this, shall we? There we go. Approach. God. Oh, that was too late. That didn't matter anyway, it killed him. There we go, that's better. This is more like it. Ooh. I always hope for a womble app on those, but doesn't always happen. No. Oh. And sorry about chat for a second, guys. Like I say, at the beginning of these waves, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't keep up with chat. I do apologise. Right, that's all off. Right. Yo, Solo, how's it going, man? Sorry about that. Yeah, no, like you jumped in obviously just as I've had like a bit of a pickle going on here. But yeah, thanks for the congrats. It's crazy, eh? Crazy. Like solo roaming, so frigates and cruisers fit my playstyle. Yeah, I might do destroyers later, but in order to make more ISK, I need something like a battleship. Yeah, exactly. That's just what I mean. That's why I'm in this Oracle now, getting the Bad Hair Day done in 4 hours. I mean, it's It's a great turnaround for ISK, it really is. Oh, catch you later, Frosty. I'm sorry if if you've gone already, you're not even gonna hear the apologies. But yeah, catch you later, man. Yeah, voices. Oh, catch you later, Breezy. Yeah, definitely get nice and rested for any kind of studying, man. Yo, Jamie, how's it going, man? Or vegan realist, should I say? What time will you be streaming later, Jamie? Because if I get off early enough, I might give you a ring after I get off live. Have a bit of a catch up. Yeah, all good here, man. All good here. Say, having the weekend off and stuff, and coming back today and having the over 500 subscribers. It's pretty crazy. It really is. Considering, like I say, I've only been at this for what, 4 months. I mean, this has just grown so much faster than I was ever expecting. Oh yeah. All right. So, we've got what, 4 hours? I should be at this for maybe another 2 hours. Yeah. Well, if you've got time, then maybe we'll have a little bit of a chat later, Jamie, before you go live. Or if not, if for some reason we haven't, we'll sort it out for another day. But I was supposed to. I was hoping to get hold of you this weekend, but I got caught up yapping to other people, and then ran out of time or ran out of the inclination to carry on chatting. But you were definitely one of the people I was intending to catch up with this weekend anyway. Oh, that's UK time zone. Yeah, no, he streams on DLive now. You said you don't stream on YouTube anymore, didn't you, Vegan? Oh, going to work and leave this on for my cats again. No, I'll try and keep your cats amused, Solo, mate. But yeah, have fun at work. Or as much fun as you can. Are you vegan realist on DLive as well, Jamie, or have you got another name for yourself? Or if it's a different name than vegan realist, feel free to put your name in that's on DLive, and people can go and search for you if they want. Yeah, I mean, he definitely has a presence on YouTube as well. I think you got, what is it, 6,000 subscribers on YouTube? Vegan? Can't remember exactly, but oh, it's exactly the same. So there you go, it's the same. So if you want to check out his live streams, it's not gaming. It's what I suppose, topical issues. He usually tries to get a panel going. He invites guests on and stuff. Or that's what he used to do. I don't watch him since he's gone over to DLive. I can't be arsed setting up something else for another bloody streaming service. But oh, it's vegan_realist. There you go. Yeah, DLive. It's like an alternate streaming service. Like I suppose BitChute doesn't do the live streams, does it? But there are other places that let you do live streams and stuff as well, put videos on and all that kind of stuff. Then they tend not to censor as heavily as YouTube as well, so that they're becoming quite appealing to people that talk about subjects that might seem controversial, which Jamie does a lot of. Yeah, it's almost like preferred platform for people who are going to be pushing the envelope on as far as subjects go. Now apparently he's growing really fast on DLive as well, so get in there early. Oh, oh, I'm taking some hits. That'll be just one of those guys that hits every so often though. Which one was it? Which one was it? We're targeting next. Alright, not going to get a chance to see. We'll just have to target these boogers anyway. I know it's the closest one. So what will happen? The guy with the, yeah, we did right. So it's this guy with the missiles. So I actually do want to be shooting him instead. Because yeah, what the guy with the missiles will have us the equivalent module that I've got here. That was it. I should have done that the other way around. But anyway. Yeah, so he'll only be able to hit every so often with his missiles, look. So it's not a massive issue, because obviously that's why I've got the group armor repairers there for when you get these guys that can still hit out at the big distances. But, yeah, you don't get them too often, and they're nothing too heavy. And if I really wanted to, I could go out further and still be able to hit with the computers. Oh, DLive started censoring though. Bloody hell, there you go. Well, that makes sense. Yo, howdy. Is it Texas Reaper? Am I reading that? Texas Reaper. I think that's Texas Reaper. How's it going, man? Yeah, you've caught me a third wave of bad hair day, I think. Where's that station? Where's that? Oh, there it is. Right. Sorry. Got to get me escape route ready for the beginning of the next wave. Because, yeah, the next wave will start getting the elites coming in. So, I've got to be... Oh, mind you, I'm quite far away from the centre. So, I am already prepared for that. Sorry, what makes sense? I'm missing context there, Pickle. Apocalypse is hitting me more than my armor rep can repair. We'll move out to 100 then. Amazon has pulled the plug on Parler. We're living in dystopian times. Well, there we go. I never was on Parler, like I say. I've got Facebook, I've got Discord, I've got YouTube. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else I really use. I ain't got the time or the inclination anymore, especially trying to keep this channel going. It's like a full-time job, making videos, editing, going live, keeping up in the Discord community. Well, it's a full-time occupation. The job makes it feel like it's a slog. It's certainly not. I enjoy what I do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Friends by Blood Pickle is going to be a pain in the arse, but I'm still not sure what you're saying makes sense. Oh, Parler's a free speech alternative to Twitter, right? There you go. So yeah, it's yeah, most of the world doesn't have free speech, so it's only really the Americans that should be getting pissed off with not ever, because it's in their constitution to have freedom of speech, whereas like I say, in England we haven't got that. We have no right to free speech whatsoever. Yo, Warrior, how's it going, man? So yeah, like I say, things getting censored, all that kind of stuff. It's all part of the game, isn't it? All part of the game. I mean, I'm totally against any form of censorship, really. I think once you reach the age of 18, you should be able to put out content, whatever you like, really. I mean, obviously, there are laws in most countries that would prevent you putting any kind of really bad content out anyway. So I don't see the need for censorship. But that is my humble opinion. Oh, you was talking to. So you were saying it makes sense for them to censor, then, were you? That's why I couldn't find context. Because yeah, I actually don't know many people that agree with censorship. So you're one of the first. I've never met a fascist before. What's it like to be a fascist, Pickle? Finally, I can use my Cinnaball. Only need 250 mil for my industrial rigs, and now it's very good. Industrial rigs on the Cinnaball? Eh? What industrial rigs are you putting on the Cinnaball? Or are you saving up for some industrial rigs for another ship? Or you've lost me. You've lost me. And don't worry, Pickle. I'm not going to ban you because you're a fascist or anything, mate. That is your personal choice, and I'm all about personal choices here. You feel free to be a fascist if you want. And I know feeling free and being a fascist may not be the best term to put together, but I'm not going to judge you, mate. I'm not going to judge you. Yo, a dick. Parabol? I've probably completely butchered it, but good evening. How's it going? No, I mean the rigs for the right side on... Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, engineering rigs. Yeah, that's why in my videos when you see me doing the fits, I say the rig's on this side and the rig's on this side. It's easier that way. Oh, am I? What's hitting me now? Oh, I've got a little bit close to this guy, haven't I? Right, he's hitting me. Wait, having to waste fuel to keep myself healed up now. Not much. Still need some skills. You've probably got more than me, though. What? Who are fascists, Pickle? No, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are a lot many more fascists out there than would be as brave as you and rear their head and admit they're a fascist. That takes some guts, mate. Hey, don't get me wrong either. I'm no bloody what's the word? Freedom fighter myself. In fact, if I was put in control of the world, well, obviously, if I was put in control of the world, I'd be a dictator. But I'd run if I could. I'd run the world very much in a dictatorship. I think Socrates got it completely correct about democracy, and we're seeing the results actually of Socrates' predictions on democracy right now. And if you want to know what his predictions were, feel free to go and do a little bit of research into Socrates and what he thought about democracy. But anyway, I'm not. Yeah. Well, oh, in Thick Fits, right? Okay, posted the fit. Got right now. Yeah. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Not now. I'll be doing YouTube obviously when I'll be doing Discord when I'm not distracted with YouTube. I do fancy it. Yeah, I'm skilling my ult into cruises as well, just so he can have a Cinnaball, so I can start having him flying around with me doing this. Like, if I want to make some money, I may as well get the old multi-box on with my phone and this one. Oh, excuse me. What am I doing here? Why? Oh, I'm heading away. I don't know why I'm heading away. I don't need to be heading away yet. I've still got this guy to kill. And that kind of distance is going to be a struggle even for my computers to keep up with. And I'm miles away from, absolutely miles away from the centre as well, so I shouldn't have too much trouble with the first elite wave that's going to be next. So $404 not found. Yeah, it's crazy. This is the thing. But yeah, don't expect me to know who you are from Discord. If you've got a different name on YouTube than you have on Discord, than you have in game and all that kind of stuff. It will take me time to get to know who's who and who equates to who on which platform. So if I talk to you as if you're a complete stranger on a platform, it's because I haven't figured out you're somebody else on a different platform. But I'm pretty sure you said before who you were in Discord. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I knew who you were in Discord anyway. I actually enjoy this stream with Lasership Oracle. How's it going, Gen Jim? I'm enjoying it being back in a laser ship at last. Oh, I hated being in that drone boat. Don't get me wrong, it made me some money and I'll be forever thankful to it. But hopefully, I will never have to jump in one again. Obviously, of course, I mean, if I lost this Oracle right now, I couldn't afford to refit it. Even if I built one and sent one over from my ult, I couldn't afford to refit it. So, hence why I've not given that prophecy away yet, just in case I have a little accident and lose the Oracle. I know this is pretty much the same kind of tactics as in a drone boat, just to me it feels different having those lasers blaring out. I wish you could change the colour of the lasers. I would like to have green lasers. That would be nice. Oh, catch you later, warrior. Yeah, fly safe, man. The Cinnamon must go and kill some NPCs. Yes, it must. Yeah, once you do that, the Friends by Blood, then a BHD, I'll be able to fit your Cinnaball. Nice one, Pickle. Oh. No. That's that one. Blap. Oh, you bugger. Let's see if we blap this one in one. Blap, that's better. Oh, I should have waited and gone for that one. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, turn that one off now. Blap. No, it's not going to blap him, is it? No. In fact, I can actually start going back in now. Now we'll approach him at 100 actually. Alright. Yeah, work your way up there, Pickle. Although, to be fair, I don't know what would be harder in a Cinnable, whether because you get a lot more of the smaller ships, don't you, on the T6 and T8 story missions. So I'm wondering if in some cases, especially when speed tanking, whether the T10 missions would actually be easier, if not take a lot longer, just because you've got a lot less of these smaller ships to contend with. Again, I've not been speed tanking for a long time, so I won't be the one to experiment with that, but oh, he got in close. He got in close, look. I wasn't paying attention there, obviously. That could be nasty. Am I gaining now or am I losing? Oh, good, I'm gaining. If I was losing, then yeah, there's a good chance he could have got under my guns then, and he would have killed me before I could have got out of range. Actually, all right, no, he wouldn't have. I would have been able to get out of range in time, but that would have been a hairy moment for me anyway. Because he hits hard when he gets in close enough. I think if he gets in below like 30 kilometers, he will really start hitting quite hard. So doing bits maybe like spawn on because of see, I don't set points to walk to and stuff. I never got into that aspect of that like strategy, but yeah, it's definitely a good one to employ. I know it's probably one I should have done when I did the Stratios fit. Yeah, just stuck a little crate out 250 kilometers away and had somewhere to walk to. Yeah, I'm always very careful with, well, I always aim to be very careful with what I'm doing, but yeah, I get caught up with the chat and sometimes just caught up in my own inner monologue, and yeah, I let things get away from me. It's like there now. I've just noticed I want to keep this guy at a nice distance, and I'm forgetting about my computers. So it's one of those things with live streaming. I'm never going to be as good as I am when I'm not streaming, but at least you guys can see that even when you make mistakes like me, you can still get things like this done relatively easily, and certainly faster than I can get it done on a live stream. And like I said, I know I can get this done in less than 4 hours when I'm not live, and I've got my concentration on it. So I do have -3 warp stability gem. Was it you that mentioned it the other day, and I said I was going to change the fit. I haven't changed the fit yet because obviously I'm still a little bit ISK poor, but damn it, music's gone off. I'm out of range. They're about to start warping back. Yep. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Approach. Pain in the ass. So obviously for drone boats, this is a humongous pain in the arse now, I imagine, them all warping back. For me, not such a massive issue. I mean, it's an annoyance, but that's about it. Let's turn that one off. Start hitting at that one. There we go. And this guy, obviously, he may be hitting from range, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on this one. Although he's going to push me back out of range before I kill him, so he'll be warping back to the centre in a minute. Oh, and he's got us an extender. Oh, these extenders, these guys do my head in. They take ages to kill. Yeah, what mission would -3 help with? All ships have +4. No, not some of them don't have. Oh, all scrams. All right, yeah, fair enough. Eternal, do you like rock music? Well, I'm a metalhead, I suppose. If people ask me like, what's your favourite type of music? Yeah, a bit of a metalhead myself. 80s, 90s, 70s kind of rocky metal. Yeah. But yeah, you forgot about disrupt. Yeah, I was going to say the disruptors are still something that. Well, they're more of a worry than the scrams a lot of the time, because obviously the disruptors can hit from further out than the scrams. I think the scrams are only 15, the disruptors can get up to like 25. So yeah, it's mainly for the scrams that those warp stabilizers will warp core stabilizers will help out with. Once you see, I've not been paying attention. I don't think he's doing any damage yet, but I do want to keep at least a little bit of range on this guy. So I'll just give that a pump every so often, just to at least keep me above the 70. And wait, I should make sure. Oh no, yeah, I was just going to make sure if he's locked on. They're all locking off now because I've just gone out of range. So he'll walk back to the centre in a second. Watch him go. And we'll have to start approaching that guy. Is he going to walk back to the centre? He should have walked back to the centre by now. Stop. Yeah, there he goes. So I had a bit of a panic moment then, thinking, oh, am I alright, micro warp driving towards somebody that's not going to warp away. Let's see if I can one blap in from there. Yes! Yeah, so we're approaching this guy now, and we do want a bit of speed, because it's going to take a long time to get there otherwise. Turn that one off now, though. Definitely on range with computers. Right. Yeah, generally I can power out. Oh, excuse me. Power out of scram range. Just have to be careful not to get webbed. Yeah, this is the main thing. See, the only reason I put the warp core stabilizer in here is for when I'm live streaming and mess up, make a mistake. Because yeah, when I'm not live streaming, like I said, I just don't make I just don't make the kind of mistakes that would need it. But yeah. I was doing bad air day with my Naga earlier, and the Condor Interceptor managed to disrupt me under 30km range, but thanks to yeah, micro warp drive walked it back to the beacon, and then I sprinted. Yeah. Maybe I should save for a Citadel. When I get bored, I can just play in nullsec. You save for Citadel if you want that you can't defend. You feel free, Pickle. You're starting to have bloody J-Ron type ideas there, I think, Pickle. Oh, sneaky bugger. Sneaky bugger. I've only got a shield. Oh, I may as well finish off and just get my alt pod to scout low Eternal's face of disgust. I didn't put a face of disgust. No, you try getting your saving up for a Citadel and stuff. Like, I'm just wondering how you defend it personally. It takes alliances to defend these kind of outposts in nullsec. Oh, turn that one off. Actually, I'm gonna have to switch to that guy. Booger it. Booger it. I know I'm gonna be out, and yeah, Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they haven't. Yeah, he has disengaged. So he'll be fucking back off to the centre now. So we can approach that guy again. Yeah, he's gone. Look, Opie. Oh well. Right, let's. No, I don't need to. Oh, I don't need to micro or drive towards that guy. Oh, ooh. Well, I got a proper divot in my head there. Bloody hell, these, honestly, I need to get some decent headphones. Oh. I feel like a Klingon now, honestly. When I put my hand over my head, it's like lumpity 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 lump, where just all the different positions this ends up through the day. SFX, how's it going, man? Yeah, just a dream at the moment. It's very much a pipe dream, I would say, Pickle, but keep those dreams going. It's people like you spending money and getting your shit destroyed that fuels the game. Yeah, but Citadel adds your corp name to the system so everyone knows there is one there. Yeah, I also think Citadels are too weak for their cost. I think they buffed Citadels recently, didn't they? Didn't the Citadels get a big buff in HP? So I'll just keep playing. I'll keep doing giveaways. This is the thing with me. I've got no real, because I didn't come from EVE Online. I've not got any like major future plans. Obviously, it'd be nice if this kind of alliance we're in at the moment keeps going, and we can do little fleet ups every now and then, and just go and aggro everyone. Because this is the great thing about this account. It's neutral. I'm neutral to any other account, so I can go and aggro anyone, and it's only going to come back to this account. It's not going to, or well, actually, no. I'm expecting people to actually act like grown-ups in this game, and I know that's not going to happen just from some of the chats I've seen on Discord. So I'm sure some people will get butthurt and try and take out on my ults and stuff as well, but if there's any real proper grown-ups out there, I'm sure they'll understand that you have ults for a reason. It appears like I'm losing my voice, guys. That's the second time it's cracked up and almost gone. So I can only apologise. Yeah, twiddle thumbs while waiting for exploration. That is definitely, I mean, that's not end game content, I hope, but that's certainly something I'm looking forward to. And how's it going, Richard, man? Have you ever heard the song Bury Me Face Down? Very possibly. Wouldn't have a clue, though. Oh. No. Sorry, if he gets too much closer, he'll be doing his damage. He must have snub noses on. unless he's firing short-range missiles. Right, I'm actually not seeing anything coming from him. But I imagine that could have been bad news if he'd got much closer there. I need context for that song title. By Grandson. I bought 2 of each of those tier 3 exploration rigs yesterday. You better be right about those, lol. Wow, it's a guess, it's a gamble, it's a financial risk. Where there is no risk, there is little reward. But like I say, I've got a few myself now. Oh, he's gone back to the centre. Oh, you... Like I say, this is an annoyance for laser ships or anything that's not a drone boat. I imagine this would be a nightmare for drone boats. Although it does, I mean it is. I'm sure it's only the people that you seem to be shooting back that walk to the centre. Because none of those guys, or like there's one person there with a red box. But yet there's loads of people there that haven't walked back to the centre. So this update they did is buggy as hell. Like, buggy as hell. Yeah, like I say, give it literally like a week or 2 into the expiration when all the ones that are on the market have sold off, like at their cheapy kind of price or their going up price, and yeah, I reckon those rigs will be going through the roof. Through the roof. And more so, the longer you can hold on to them, I think the more those rigs are obviously going to be worth. Unless, of course, they go bringing out T4 rigs before expiration. Then, of course... No, even then, I imagine the T3 rigs will still hold their value. Oh no, we're at an elite now, so we will keep our distance from him. Oh, that's the trouble with this though. Yeah, I am. Obviously they're getting their shields back in the time they're getting back to me. Right. Yeah, no, like I say, drone boats, nightmare for me. It's not too bad when it's like obviously this is going to add a little bit of time onto the missions, but nothing that would push me out of the 4 hours if I had been paying full attention to the mission the whole time. Because there's no way I'm getting this done in 4 hours on a live stream. Like I say, there's just no chance. Or if I did do it as a live stream, I'd have to like put the camera over, mute my mic, not even look at chat, and concentrate on the game. If you actually wanted to see it done in the 4 hours live, but I can't imagine most people would want to tune in for that. I think it's the interaction that a lot of people tune in for. Or at least that's why I'd go to a live stream anyway. I know, I imagine a lot of people do probably like just popping along to maybe see how you're going with what ship you're flying and stuff. But I mean, I suppose, yeah, there are the people that have said they listen to me like a podcast in the background when they're gaming. So, God, I must chat even more than I think I chat. Although it must be, I probably do keep up a pretty constant flow of consciousness going for the, 4.5 hours I'm going to be streaming. It's pretty impressive for someone that does almost zero talking when they're not streaming. No, let's pushing it. Let's pushing it. Let's right. Let's. No, turn that one off. May as well save a bit of capacitor there. Not that I really need to, but oh, I'm more used to fly a drone boat and having NPC warping back to beacon. If you've crossed 250 mark is annoying, though it doesn't change my time finishing BHD. I just target the next closest. Yeah, so yeah, you're doing pretty much the same tactics as I'm doing then, but I did. Obviously, you've got to get a lot closer before you can reacquire your targets. Is the bigger difference between a drone boat and a laser ship. So for me, it's like, oh, now I can actually start doing damage from. I could have started doing it a bit sooner, but. And again, distracted and realised I'd got close to that elite that I was just trying to get close to, but not actually try and face tank. Oh, and he's the pain in the arse, isn't he? Right. I've had them walk back at 140. Well, I think the walk back is when basically you're out of aggro range. The 250 kilometer mark, when you hear people say 250 and stuff, that's like an estimate. Sometimes, yeah, it could be at 270. Sometimes it could be at 220. I've never had it at 140, but yeah, I've had it between about 220 and 280 at the distances I've noticed before it will go into aggro. Yo, Mimo86, this is Bad Hair Day. I'm on the second to last wave. So we've got this wave to do and then the last elite wave and we'll be done. But that's case we're going to be here at least another hour and a half, I imagine, getting it done. And in fact, I'm going to have a quick smoke. So I will be back in just a second. So I don't smoke on cam. sorry, yeah, bow. Yeah, drones are definitely not useless. Don't worry. They're still. It's still a very viable option doing this, mate. They've in no way been made useless. It's just made it a pain in the ass to have to get into range to reacquisition your drones back onto your targets. That's all. Like I say, it's not quite so bad. It's still an annoyance, like I say, for these laser boats, but it's not quite as a big an annoyance as it's going to be for the drone boats who are going to have to get back into range. And obviously it's going to add a little bit of time to anyone's mission, because obviously they are going to replenish a little bit of shield before they're getting back in range as well. Well, not actually, not all of them do regain shield, but the ones that do. What else was is it not 250 kilometers from the beacon? No, literally sometimes it can literally, you could be de-aggroed now at 220. I have been de-aggroed at 220, and again sometimes it's taken it all the way up to 280 before I've been de-aggroed, but 280 is the furthest I've had to go so far. So yeah, that's my range, my personal range. Other people might have a different experience with the game. My personal experience is anywhere between 220 and 280 before the aggro can sometimes go. Go Solo. So I just noticed you back there, but let me catch up with the rest before I'll actually no, right, true. You can still use med drones in battleships. So yeah, like I say, I mean, drones are still an option. They really are. Don't get scared off of drones just because of this. It's a minor. It's a minor annoyance. I'm overblowing it. It's not as big an annoyance as I'm probably making out. Like I say, it's just that much more of an annoyance for drone boats than it is for laser boats. That's all. Should we? No, we may as well take this one out now. Right. Don't think I'm going to have to train large drones at all and just use mediums when I'm in a battleship, but I don't want to fly a Dominic's or a Rattlesnake. Oh, okay. You going for the Armageddon then? That's what I'm thinking of going for T9 anyway. Right, because you can do, I think with the Armageddon, it looks like you can set that up for a little bit of brawling, like using your drones, using the armor of that and everything, because you've still got 4 high slots as well, I think, on the Armageddon. So yeah, that's what, I don't know, we'll have to see anyway. Yeah, it's a long way to T9, 3 months away. Yeah, I'm 81 days on this account. Yeah, Pickle, you better be playing at T9 still. Yeah, everybody better be playing at T9 still. We can't lose any more players. Come on, guys. It's a great game. Let's not let it disappear from our lives because we don't play it. Honestly, I've not put so much effort into a game in a long time. Oh, excuse me. In fact, it would take something like maybe a new Grand Theft Auto game, or if they bought a Red Dead 3 out, which I don't think they're going to, unfortunately. But it would take a game like that, I think, to get me away from this. And even then, I'm not a massive player of the online versions of those. I like the story. I like the story missions, the campaign mode of those games. I really did not like Red Dead Online. Alright, Grand Theft Auto 5 Online was okay. It was okay, but only if you had people to game with. Oh, whoa, pardon me. That one came on sudden. That one weren't even brewing. That was like, oh, you're going to fart. There you go. Oh, wait, I'm missing chat now. So I got a little bit carried away there, obviously, because I let that elite getting a little bit close. Right, accept it, right. Alright, that's where, a little bit of time. Yeah, thinking of sitting in my tire in a mining bout with free. Yeah. Take out some pirates. Are you going for the Apocalypse at T9 then, Jim? Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot of people's ship of choice, especially after Savat the Mighty's videos. But yeah, we'll see how I get on with the Armageddon. Obviously, if I can make something of the Armageddon, I may as well fly that one around and have something a little bit different. But yeah, you may likely see me in the Apocalypse as well, just for ease of doing stuff. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe that's something I should do on the test server. Go and play around with the Armageddon a bit. But then again, no, that's something I'd be doing in the game, so it's not something I want to do on a test server. So I don't mind doing a fit video and doing a run through, but it's not something I'd want to spend any time there really putting effort into trying to get it right. I'll wait for it to come out in the game to do that. Oh, you bastard! He put that on at the last second. He's not doing any damage, is he? Why am I worried? Oh, and he's just de-aggroed X. Oh, thank God I got him before he's going back to the centre. I've got to say, I do go out of range a lot faster in this than I used to in the Prophecy. The Prophecy I never used to get as close to the 250 mark as often. So maybe just something there, even though you can see with this, like in the Prophecy, I'd have like these crates would be like scattered across, like there'd be a whole constellation of crates just scattered across the screen. And now in the Oracle, as you can see, they're all pretty much in the same kind of spot. So did I not approach, or did I I don't know. It's getting close because I'm starting to get annoyed with this disconnecting now. This is definitely, it's because I didn't pay attention early on enough and let things get carried away, I think. It's like I say, I make these mistakes so you guys don't have to. Oh, Balgorn, of course. Yeah, if I can get a Balgorn before T9, which is possible, I suppose, for me, especially the way I play. Yeah, I may jump into one of those, to be fair, but even then, I'm gonna want the Amar ships anyway, purely because power to Amar. Well, that's what I'm thinking. We'll have to see exactly what it all works out to, what my skills are at the time, and all this kind of stuff before I really go for anything. But yeah, Armageddon is a good drone boat, but not as good as the Dominic's, since here in Echoes it only has 4 drone tubes, which is sad, and Dominic's runs 5 tubes. You've got to remember, these ships aren't released yet. We're not at T9 yet. There could be changes, and that's why when the content creators get on the test server, you've always got to take that test server. Those test server videos with a pinch of salt, like mine included, because you just never know what's going to change before they actually get released. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't imagine they're going to be adding a high slot or anything to it, but I'm just saying it's not beyond the realms of possibility. Yeah, Dominic's will be amazing for PvE, and Armageddon will be amazing for PvP, in my opinion. Okay, then maybe that's when you'll start seeing me doing some more PvE or some PvP, and then with my Armageddon. Because I imagine that there, yeah, that would be better for a fleet, like me sat behind or in the middle, you know, kind of draining all the enemies as they're coming, and other people with their Logi ships, and then a few people with the DPS. I don't know. Like I say, I'm not massively into fleets, so that's something I will get into as well in the future. Yeah, miniature Balgorn, excellent. Yeah, Balgorn's currently strongest PvP ship in the game. Okay, what's the strongest PvE ship in the game then at the moment? Because I would have thought that's probably close to being the best ship in the game, the Balgorn. And just like best. From the videos I've seen of it anyway, there's been a couple. And it was definitely Savat the Mighty's that changed my mind from getting the Nightmare to the Balgorn. I think Arma has great place for PvP, but those corps with drone doctrines. But yeah, Dominix is a PvE focused drone boat. Yeah, I suppose with the large drone tubes as well, you'd be using the sentry drones as well, which will make things, I imagine, a lot easier, especially with this warping back to the centre business. If you've got a couple of your sentry drones sat at the 100 km mark, you're sat out at the 120 km mark. You'll probably be blapping anything before it even gets, you'd push you out of range anyway. So yeah, at least I assume that's how it works. You put your sentry drones in front of where you want to be. I don't know, would they work out better behind where you want to be? Because to me, standing sentry would mean before things get to you. I don't know. Again, I'm not an EVE Online player, so a lot of this stuff is just theory in my head at the moment. And again, if the right terminologies aren't used, then it's going to cause confusion for me. It's like I assume with siege mode on the ships that have got siege mode later on, I assume they're the ships that are geared towards taking down citadels and stuff. Because to me, siege makes me think of like catapults and all that kind of stuff in medieval times, you know, trying to siege a castle, break its walls down and stuff. Yeah, large NOS with no penalty to drain rate really ruins ships. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Because obviously, yeah, your ship's nothing without a capacitor. Ooh, that was a nice bounty tick, over 4 million. I likey. I'm not out of range again, am I? No, the music's not coming back on. It always like makes me feel a bit weird when the music doesn't come back on when I'm in combat. So like I say, I do have the sound on. I'm not one of those people that ever turn the music off or turn the sound down or anything. I've got it running. Like, well, actually, duh, I didn't need to tell you. You know it's running because you hear it on the stream. And it is a great indicator because, like I say, when I'm not live streaming and not paying attention to the game, quite often I will be watching movies and not really paying full attention to the game. So the sounds help out massively. With sentry drones, you drop them as you warp at 100, then let those 5 kinetic type sentries blap the frigates and ships. Kinetic sentries have the longest range among them. There you go, little bit of a tip for you guys who are going for sentries. Kinetic has the longest range. Well, I suppose, yeah, because I suppose if you've got your ship set up for sniping and you've got the drones, you'd be behind the drones. I suppose if you brawl in, the drones would be behind you doing the... Yeah, I suppose, again, yeah, set up for setup. It's the thing, I do try not to think too much about things to come in the future. I mean, obviously, I can't help but look forward to the exploration content and stuff, but I do pretty much try and live in the moment. Try. It's not always easy. Yo, Jamie O'Neill, how's it going? Yeah, siege mode is mostly putting your own ships into siege. Right, so you're ready to be sieged. Okay, fair enough, yeah. That makes just as much sense. Yep. Was it that one or that one? Which one's actually... It's this one. Right. Approach you. Turn you off. So I may as well shoot the one that's actually going to shoot back and then leave... Oh, damn it. There's me forgetting to get me ult here. I'm not going to leave all that loot. I don't... The first wave I can leave the loot, but I cannot justify leaving all that loot behind. Where am I? Oh, Bocce. Oh, how do you... Yeah, oh. Bocce. How many jumps was it? Oh, fucking 15 jumps. All right, let's see if my Magnate Covert Ops... Alright, he's definitely going to do 15 jumps in the time I kill these, because I'm not even shooting at him. Oh, you idiot, Stimpy. Yeah, I'm not going to finish this in 50 minutes. I've still got a whole nother wave to do. Like I said, I've made so many mistakes today. It is ridiculous. Like I say, you probably will never see me do a 4-hour bad hair day in this setup. Like I said, it's doable. I've done it offline. Well, not obviously offline, but when I'm not streaming, because I've got concentration. But you all know. Yeah, any of you will probably know. Yeah, I'm not very good when I'm streaming because I enjoy the app. I do. And because of that, I'm very rarely concentrating on the game. But yeah, still great at attack and citadel destruction. So yeah, so it's just good for both. But yeah, all right. So, but yeah, no, that, I mean, it does make sense, Jamie. Yeah, siege mode being good for, yeah, just sitting there and sieging. Yeah. Oh, DPS bonus at siege mode is scary. Oh, so it does get a bonus to DPS. Do you get a bonus to the defense as well, or is it just a DPS? Because if it's just a DPS bonus, then it would be more set up for what I was thinking, the actual attack. Whereas if you set up for defense, then it would be what you're postulating there, Jamie. Yeah, again, I don't know. Maybe I get that something I should. Maybe that's something I could do on the test server. Maybe test out siege mode. Although I think Gisa Forte's been doing the modes to the ships. Has he? I don't know if he's covered siege mode yet. I know he covered sniper the other day. And he'd done something before then. Anyway, I'm sure, yeah, if I don't get to it, another content creator will get to it anyway. And if you know one that already has, feel free to put them in the chat. Even if you can't link them, people can still search the name. Still got 11 jumps to go. Might make it in time. Oh, actually, no, I don't really have to worry too much. I've still got a whole nother wave to go. Oh, plenty of time to get me out there. It seems the NPC composition in Bad Hair Day and other missions varies with regard to the weapons they carry for elites. Yeah, no, it does. There's a random element to it. It's like sometimes you'll get like 2 or 3 elites in one wave that have got shield extenders, and that can really put a long time onto your completion times. Then sometimes you can run through and you might just get one elite that's got a shield extender. And then, like, I'd say maybe 1 in 5 runs of Bad Hair Day, I get Elite Piffy Raven that's got the rifled railguns, and he hits out at like 100, 120 kilometers. So yeah, there's very much a random aspect to it. Sometimes you've got to do that encounter with Elite Raven that can hit at 90 kilometers out, exactly. Yeah, and like I say, every so often you will get just normal Ravens. Obviously not these ones because they're not shooting at me, but you'll get normal ones that have got the missiles, But they've also got these modules here, or the equivalent for missiles of this one here. So every so often, out of the blue, you'll just get this missile barrage that comes and takes like a quarter of your shield down. So yeah, it happens, which is again why I'm happy to have these 4 computers in here, so I can sit out at the 100 km mark quite comfortably and blap them away. Oh, in siege mode you get both. Oh, both damage to. Oh, so yeah, so excellent. So siege it's siege both ways. Then you are either sieging or you are besieged. Is it besieged when you are actually under siege, and sieging when you are initiating the siege? I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, reduced mobility. Yeah, or more like 0 mobility. Yeah. Yeah, I get this abandon that can hit 120 km, and now I'm at 82, and it's not even hitting. Yeah, he may have a module again. He may have one of these modules here that works for the range. So it happens. It does happen. Oh, I like that. He did a nice little twisty thing there. The Oracle then as he turned around. I mean, you will start seeing these boxes disappear in a minute as well, because I'm coming across the 2-hour mark for a lot of these boxes. All the elite stuff should stay there. I should be able to get the elite stuff before it disappears. But yeah, a lot of those boxes will be gone now, because I didn't have my ult there to go and do a cleanup after the end of each wave. And I'm at the 2-hour mark for hitting this wave now. So technically it should only take me another half an hour to finish this mission, but because I've taken so long and made so many mistakes, it's probably going to take me another hour to get this done. Maybe even slightly longer than an hour. That was bad. Oh no. Reacquisition. Also fitted my Naga with 4 Eagle trackers. Yeah, helps with range. Thanks for your fit, because I was thinking that 3 is all I need. Well, 3 is all you need. 4 makes it more uptime for that DPS. Yeah, and gives you that option of sitting out full time at the 100 km mark if you want to. And to be fair, thanks Savat the Mighty for that one. I think I pretty much pitched his fit. So yeah, I think there might be a difference or two on the modules or something. I can't remember exactly. There was a couple of differences. I can't remember exactly where. But yeah, I've basically just hijacked Savat the Mighty's fit. Oh, B8KD has just brought a video out. I've just got a notification. Smacking cheeks with the corp. ISK has been made. So go check that one out. I'll probably still be here when you get back, unless it's an hour-long video. Oh, I'm getting a private chat message. Not so secret personal message here. Yeah, that's Pickle, by the way. Hello, human is, yeah, Pickle. Looks like you have 20 mil plasmoids in your infantry. I think it's worth about 34 million or something, 30 million or something in plasmoids. Yeah, I've picked up a ton of them because, again, like I said, I've got my ult to come and do the cleanup, so I never need any cargo space in here. So I can literally just fill up my cargo with fuel, and I don't have to worry about running out or forgetting it, and I have to go back and get some more. It's, if the screen ever loads, bloody hell. Yeah, I've got 11.54 thousand, so yeah, 32 million estimated price. Obviously it'd probably be less than that. I know the estimates are well off. Oh, that's a good point. I had the weekend off and Savat the Mighty didn't stream on Saturday. He usually streams on Saturday. Well, he said he was planning on streaming on Saturdays, so I wonder what happened there. I don't think he brought a video out last night either, did he? Strange. I have to check up with him after this maybe, and hope he's okay. Right, 180 out. It's a good job. It's a good job I was 180 out then, because if I was too much closer, this could have been hairy. Well, not too much closer, but you guys know what I mean. I could have been anywhere then. Anything game. Don't you crash. I hate it when it freezes like that. It always makes me think it's going to crash. Right, can we blap you? We'll wait for him to get to 120 and then we'll blap him. Well, actually, no, because there's another one coming in. So we'll get him blapped. Yeah. Hopefully this next shot will blap that one. Then, yeah. Dune. So start approaching you. Oh, I should have had that one ready to hit that computer there. See, like I say, if you guys are watching this thinking he's never going to get it, like there's no way this can be done in under 4 hours or anything. It really can. It's just not live. Oh, I can't do it in 4 hours live. I'm sure there are people out there that can concentrate better than me. But I assure you, this can be done in under 4 hours with this fit and my skills. No, not orbit. I don't like approach. Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing? I've got to get rid of that guy before he gets under me guns, you idiot, Stimpy. Blap. There we go. Alright, no one else coming in under me guns. No. Right. Well, actually, no, he's just a Ferox. I can let him get a little bit closer than that. I've not seen a shield. I haven't actually paid attention. I don't think this guy's got a shield extender, but he's one of the guys that can have a shield extender, and then you could get a couple more of the elite Pithy Ravens and stuff that'll have them as well. And that's when these missions can take like 20 minutes longer than normal if you get enough of those in one run. Doesn't happen often. Again, it's maybe 1 in 5, at least 1 in 10 mission you'll get a sloggy mission. Let's get those locked onto as well, because let's keep an eye on him. He's not, yeah, he is he's one that's locking. Alright. Oh, actually, we're gonna get that one. Nah, that was late activation. Booger. Oh, he's in range anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. If he's not doing damage now, he should be okay unless he gets under about 50 kilometers. These guys can really start laying their damage down then. Oh, look at that! I'm right next to some loot. Look, let's grab that, shall I? Seeing as I'm right next to it anyway, I may as well. Although that's taking away the profit from my alt, because my alt gets to sell the expensive stuff and reprocess all the useless stuff. So I've just taken away from my alt character there, but that's okay. That's okay. Right, what am I doing here? I need to be approaching. There we go. In fact, no, we keep... Yeah, no, until you're proven to do damage, we're getting close. Why not? Got plenty of shield. Actually, it's a bit too much out of distance, those two. Get you locked on. Not noticing any damage yet, but I'm always wary. Let's take that one out. Take that one out first. Boom, there we go. Still not doing any damage, but I will keep him at my optimal range, which is 75. Obviously, I've let him get a little bit under, but it won't be an issue. Like, shouldn't be an issue. Oh, he's an extender, though. Oh, sorry, really? I have been reprocessing them, though. Oh, wait there, sorry. Those Chandra Rapids are worth like 3 mil a pop. Yes, the named ones are. If you get just the plain ones, I don't think they are. But these main ones, yeah, named ones, if it ever loads, yeah, these ones are actually worth more than 3 mil. Or last time I sold them, they were. Oh no, they've actually gone down. I think these were at like 3.5 mil last time I was selling them. So yeah, these have actually gone down in price. But yeah, that's definitely not something I'd reprocess. Pretty much anything worth more than 500,000, I'll sell. Anything under 500,000 gets reprocessed. And even then, there are like the Posse Adaptive. They're worth under, but you get so many of them, it's worth selling them, like because it's still worth more than you'd get from reprocessing it with my 5.5 reprocessing skills. And I've not done any exact math on it. I've just done a few little tests for myself, so I know kind of what limits I'm happy with selling rather than reprocessing it. Because again, there are some people that will micromanage it down to the last nanosecond, so you know, like, you are making full amounts of ISK off everything, whereas I'm not too fussed because I'll make enough ISK through story missions that I can be a little bit more lax when it comes to reprocessing over selling, which frees up time to do story missions. Oh no, yeah, you wouldn't have been. Sorry, Jim. No, you won't have been reprocessing. You can't. I don't think you can reprocess those ones, can you? I think they're too high of a meta level, aren't they? Inventory. Oh no, actually, yeah, of course, they're the ones that recently got yeah, they're the ones. Yeah, sorry, they're in with the ones that you can. Dickhead. Yeah, meta level 5. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Sorry, it's me being an idiot. Yeah, you've been chucking away a lot of money there, Jim. Fucking hell. Because I usually get like at least one or two of them almost every run of Bad Hair Day. Oh, I'm out of range. They pushed me out of range. Oh, bloody hell. Right, I suppose we'll start approaching you then. Oh, I had me micro warp drive. You idiot, Stimpy. God. I've really got to start paying more attention to what I'm doing. So yeah, no way we're getting this done within 4 hours. Not a chance in hell. I'll be lucky if I even get this done in 4 hours 20 minutes, which is like the normal live streaming time for this. No, to be fair, this has been one of the biggest mistake runs I've made so far. Hopefully we're not looking at another. Hopefully I can get this done still. If I can get it done within the 4 hours 20, I'll be happy at least. Like that's distraction time. Oh, start shooting at these guys as we're getting closer. No need for that one now. Bomb. Blap. Go on. Blap. Yes. So I do like that. I do like that. I know I don't ever expect to one shot. No, I don't ever expect to obviously one shot the destroyers, but it is nice to get that 2-shot blap because quite often they will take a free, which means obviously an extra turn on a computer. So I can get 2 shots from one computer basically each time. Right. I'm actually surprised I'm not taking some heavier damage yet because this is the last wave. I would expect some of the other guys like to be obviously not the mowers and stuff, which I don't know why I pointed out, but yeah, I would expect some of these other guys back here to be. Oh, mind you, yeah, they are all very out of range still. But yeah, once this guy gets in to the 100, he might start hitting out some damage. That elite's not even going to be shooting at me. So, alright, yeah, I shouldn't have too much trouble with this wave by the looks of it. It looks like it's giving me a pretty good run of NPC enemies there. I mean, obviously, again, even the normal, that's not a normal, even the normal ravens can sometimes be hitting out 100 if they've got the equivalent module of the Eagle Tracker. Oh, real poor mousing skills there. Still, I've been back on the PC for a year. Oh, that's my email notification. Oh, there's a new reply to a comment on... Ah, yeah, I commented on Savat's video. So somebody has replied to my comment. Oh, it was Savat. There you go. Yes. Do not leave them in space and will... Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Talking about drones and stuff. Because obviously if I ever go and play EVE Online... Well, apparently according to Savat the Mighty's... Megaphron video, was it Megaphron video or Dominic's? One of the other. Yeah, on EVE Online, you've got to recall your drones before you warp away, or they get left in space. So I would have gone on to EVE Online, just walked away like normal, and I'd be going, "Where the hell are my drones?" So yeah, because that is something I may well play in the future. Like I say, if the worst of the worst happens and this game doesn't make it, I'm definitely gonna want to keep my EVE experience going in some way or another. So yeah, I'd switch up to EVE Online if that happens. Oh, catch you later, Pickle Man. I don't think I'm subscribed to Virtual PGE. Mind you, I'm not subscribed to too many people actually. Yeah, I suppose being a content creator, it is harder to keep up with the watching because you're too busy making content. So. Oh, bloody hell. So every so often when I turn, the wire gets caught just underneath a bit of the mic there. I choke myself. Release it first. Right. What was his name? Virtual P... Well, I can... Virtual... PGE. Is it what? Escola, Virtual PGE, is he... Does he speak... If he's speaking in a foreign language, it's pointless Oh, that's not even him. That's not even an Eve content creator. What the hell? Virtual PGE. Got it. It's a video underneath. There is actually somebody... There's a channel that popped up that's got 666 subscribers. It's the devil. It's the devil. Called Escola Virtual PGE. But yeah, no, right, I've got him. Virtual PGE. Oh, sorry, the advert's popping up. I'm just going to his channel now. Obviously, I've gone to the video to get to his channel. Right, I've hit the subscribe. I've hit the bell button. I've hit the all button. So yeah, in future, I will get notifications when he puts videos out, and I'll have a watch maybe later and see what he's about. Oh! How have I not taken some serious damage? What is oh, I'm not even right, I'm not even moving and they're catching up to me, look. How am I not dead? How am I not dead? See, the one true God of Amar looks out for me. He's got my back. He knows I am a devout follower. Honestly, I don't know how I'm not dead, because I wouldn't have been able to tank well, actually I would have walked away, but I wouldn't have been able to tank getting out of distance if I was in range normally. That I'd have just been blacked out. So yeah, I don't think there's going to be any threats on this level by the looks of it. On this wave, sorry. Level? How old school are levels? Oh, that was a bad touch. He's got his shield extender back up. Well, his video isn't working for me, Lo. Oh, well, that's a shame. What's it saying? Is it one of them blocked in your region or something? Is virtual... Well, apparently, yeah, well, the video was 60 plus kill marks, I think. The video that I actually clicked on of his to get to his channel. That's the video that popped up was 60 plus kill marks, I think. Again, it was just a quick glance. I just wanted to get him subbed so I can check him out later. But, because it's not the first time he's been mentioned, and usually when somebody's mentioned somebody more than a couple or few times, I'll go and check him out, and he's been mentioned more than a couple or few times now, so... Did this Elite's do it? He must have super snub noses on. Like it'll start doing damage under the 30 or 20 maybe then. Hopefully I'll have him killed by then. Because that's going to be heavy damage if he gets into damage range. Oh, turn that one off now. blap. Right, we'll blap these guys now as well. So obviously I don't want these guys getting under my guns. I think it's oh, I've gone out of. Oh, you're joking me. Yeah, so it must have been the 260 mark. Although I'm in the same place, was it? No, it will be 250. Right, anyway. Approach you then. I have to put that one back on. I'll try and remember to turn it off. Sorry, wait there. Yeah, that's almost 200, I think. Bloody hell. Yeah. Are you planning on flying APOC at T9 then? No. Well, I mean, it's planned to fly if I haven't got the Balgorn yet, or things don't work out for me in the Armageddon. But yeah, I plan to jump in the Armageddon because I've got I've got drone skills, so I may as well use them. Because actually, I suppose the main reason I saved the drone skills was for when the Sisters of Eve ships come out, so I can rock the Sisters of Eve doing the exploration content. But what am I doing here? That guy. So all you bastards can get unlocked now. I'm going to lock onto you. Approach. Turn that one off. Hit those on. Actually, that was... Oh no, you locked nice and fast. Nice. Oh. I've locked onto an extra one for some reason. So I tend to take these Feroxes down pretty fast as long as they're not the elites anyway. Excuse me. Yeah, I like his kill videos. He's slightly... No, yeah, I don't mind if they've got an accent. That doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, accents I can handle. But no, when it said Escola, blah, and it was foreign language, I figured he was going to be literally a foreign language speaker, and that I can't do. Like, I mean, it's like I won't... If somebody's not talking in their video in a language that I can understand, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not there to sit and watch a video. I'm there more to sit and hear what somebody's got to say in a video. So yeah, man, that's just, I suppose, my viewing preferences. And that's the good thing, I suppose, about having lots and lots of different content creators doing the same, like, kind of, not even the same kind of stuff, but, you know, like, focusing on the same game. Because then they can all focus on parts, and you'll find your niche that you like from a content creator, I'm sure. Because there are quite a few of us now. I think there's, at least 20 official content creators. I'm not sure exactly. Because, again, they don't have the same names in Discord that they do on YouTube, so... If they can't be asked to change their name on YouTube, on Discord, then they're probably not going to get a sub from me because I'm not going to know who the hell they are. And apparently, I mean, there are even some content creators that haven't put content out for a while. So that's good news for me as well. For if I ever need to take a break, I know I can just chill if I need to. Because obviously it's going to be coming up to summer. Obviously we've got to get through winter and spring first. But when it comes up to summer, I am hoping to maybe go and not necessarily travel, but at least get around the country a little bit if I can. This country. Because I am more of a warm weather person when it comes to getting out and about, and I'll certainly be doing more walks, going off to beaches, and you know, all the kind of stuff you do when the weather's warm. What ship is your current end game goal? Hey, how's it going, Isaac? See, yeah, they've kind of brought the endgame ship in already. The Balgorn, it looks like it's an absolute beast. So really, at the moment, that's really is my kind of goal, was to get into a faction battleship. And it did used to be the Nightmare, but now I'm erring towards the Balgorn. And even then, I mean, well, no, we know there's going to be other ships to come anyway, and there's more content and all that kind of stuff. This game is like almost brand new still, so it's hard to really truly think of endgame because we don't know what the end game is going to be. But yeah, for the ships that are available now, right this second, that we know of, yeah, the Balgorn or the Armageddon. If I can face tank these missions or semi face tank these missions in an Armageddon, that I think will be a good place to settle on for me for a while as well. Gonna try Bad Hair Day in my Cinnaball sometime this week. Yeah, see how long it takes. Just for reference, how much DPS do you get on your Oracle? 777 point something. Without the drone. With the drone, which you never use, it's up to like 808 or something. But obviously, I never use the drone because nothing gets close enough. And what's happening here? Why is everything... everything's just miles away because I'm miles away. So let's approach you. Nah, I missed that. That was a bad timing. Bad timing. Right, Black Pew, and then we'll... I moved out of the way of them so that wouldn't happen. Right. Oh, 809.16, and yeah, 777.85 is my actual DPS. So... like I say, I've done the video. I should have put it in the description, and I will from now on when I'm flying this. There'll be a pinned comment in future live streams for people to go and have a look at the fit and the skills I've got for this. Because the skills for this certainly won't be changing for a long time. Because the only skills that will improve this are the large laser ones, and I'm not even skinning into them at the moment. I'm skinning into back into a cruiser so I can start getting some PvP content out. Well, and actually start doing some PvP, not just to get the content out. It's something that I've been talking about with you guys for a little while, saying that I need to get out there and start getting some PvP and getting some kills under my belt. Because I am still a kill virgin. I have not had a single kill yet on this account. I don't think I've even had one on my other one. Have I? Let me have a look. Because he's up. Because he's up there now. Let's have a look. Has he killed anyone? If he has, it will probably be self-defense anyway. I don't think I ever went out looking for a fight. Kills. No, get rid of losses. Oh, alright. I have. I've killed an Executioner 2. I've killed a Canyu prototype and a Capsule. So I have killed people. I've killed 3 people on my alt account. But that would have been self-defense, I imagine. I can't imagine me going out and doing anything. I was never really into that. Early on, because I wanted to make the money to be able to eventually fit out ships that would be capable of doing that. And then obviously on this account I've got caught up in the whole giveaway thing. So yeah, for me it's just nice to do story missions, chill and yap with you guys. I don't feel like switching videos. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I say, I don't mind showing off fits and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have showed you. I would have told you to go and find me bloody video otherwise. But yeah, obviously the video's there so people can go and have a look at their own leisure. What will they do when people reach T10? People going to be doing story missions in an hour. Murderer. Oh, yeah, me. No, like I said, they've already said they have plans to gradually make the story missions harder and harder. So it's already in the works. They're going to get harder and harder. Don't expect them to stay like this. Right, I think the modules will get upped. The way the NPC plays it'll just get harder and harder as we get better and better at the game. So, yo, Savat, how's it going, man? Hey, just dropping by to say congrats. A bit sick. I thought you must have been. I was literally saying earlier, I'm gonna have to contact you because you didn't go live on Saturday. Because I was having the weekend off anyway, and I was thinking, oh, at least I'll have Savat to watch on Saturday. And you didn't put a video out last night. So I hope you're feeling better soon, man. But yeah, no, you get some sleep, man. Get some sleep, get rested. Best way to cure yourself. Well, best way other than medication, I suppose. And I suppose that depends on who you're talking to. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the last wave now, so hopefully another, let's see how many ships we've got left. Yeah, another half an hour, say, and I should be done. I can go, oh, pardon me, I can go get myself some food. I might even do another run through this later on myself, but we'll see. Oh, no. Oh, bloody hell. What? See, this is another thing I don't get. Like, I live in the UK, yeah? I'm English, through and through, born and fucking bred, yeah? I'm getting notifications on my phone saying Democrats unveil plans to impeach Trump for incitement of insurrection. I don't give a shit. It's a pair of paedophiles fighting over who wants to run the country. I don't care. It's American as well. I care even less. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, love the Americans that are here and stuff. Like, it's not my country though. I don't care what your politics is doing. I don't need notifications on my phone. So yeah, it's bizarre to me. Bizarre because it's not like I don't get like notifications from China telling me what they're doing, or I don't get notifications from Korea telling me what they're doing, or India telling me what they're doing. No. Australia telling me what they're doing, Canada telling me what they're doing. No, just England and America, it seems. But yeah, definitely feel soon, mate. Better soon, even. Because we need your content. We need it. There are addicts out here now. You've created addicts, Savat. You have to now supply the product to keep us happy, stop us getting the shakes. Yeah, as an American, I can honestly say I've just stopped looking at the news. Yeah, no, I don't watch. That's what I mean. I don't watch the news. I don't even watch television. Like I say, the only stuff I watch is on Amazon Prime, Disney Plus. I've literally just got rid of Netflix. I watched some stuff on YouTube, and I've found this new site called tinyzone.net that I can stream any video on. I watched that fucking Wonder Woman 1984 the other day, even though I was told it was an absolute load of shite, which it was. It was boring as fuck. But it wasn't the leftist nightmare I was thinking it was going to be. I was like, I'd been told it was a complete leftist nightmare, but it really wasn't. Because the left tend to treat women okay, and that movie treated women like shit. I mean, it was so backwards in its thinking on women. Like, I mean, the whole premise of the movie is this like shy retired woman, like, becomes kind of like all this big, like, gets her confidence and all that shit. But again, with the movies, all they did was they took her glasses off and put makeup on her and expected us to think, oh, good, she's sexy now. Huh? I thought she was actually better looking before they did all the crap to her. It was ridiculous anyway. So they're obviously, yeah, it was a complete objectifiable movie of women when I was told it was the complete opposite. So which goes to show me as well that too many people are listening to what people are saying and not actually coming up with their own opinions on things. Yeah, too much. See, I don't mind drama. I see. I don't. I love a good argument. I will have a good argument. Like, I love it. I love watching drama. I love being around. As long as I'm not in the drama, I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Like, it's great. Right, and as this is what I mean, as as much as I suppose human nature, like, we're kind of geared towards loving a bit of drama. What we hate is the fact that we love drama, I think. But I can't talk for you, obviously. Do I like comedies? How can you not like comedies? Everybody likes to laugh. In fact, one of the movies I watched this weekend was Your Highness, which always makes me laugh, even though I've watched it about 1 billion times. It's one of the greatest stoner movies ever made. Does have Gal Gadot, I can't even say it, Gal Gadot in it. Giggity giggity. Oh yeah. No, I'm not a fan of Gal Gadot, I gotta say. I don't. It's a cliche at this point, but I like a bit of meat on my woman. I don't like fat bitches, don't get me wrong, but I don't like skinny bitches either. So, and I'm a skinny git, so yeah, but no. So yeah, she's way too skinny for me. Because obviously, the kind of things you'd want to do to a woman like that, you'd want her to look like she could stand up to it. Since I've got rid of Netflix now. And no, God, no, iZombie. I think, no, it wasn't that. It was, what was it? What was it? Santa Clara Diet. I was recommended, and that was terrible as well. That was crap. Oh, it's so hard for them to make something I actually appreciate nowadays. And it's funny, yeah, yes, there are some things that I like yeah, the rest of the world seem to uniformly hate as well. Because you got to remember, I would be considered backwards in today's society. Because, like I say, I was brought up in the '80s when people weren't so fucking snowflakey. I thought he said he got it renewed. Not sure. Yeah, no. I've got rid of it. Got rid of Netflix. Couldn't be asked with it anymore. And especially now I've got this tiny zone. I don't even need Amazon or Disney really. And Disney Plus is a waste of money. And unless you're a massive Star Wars fan like I am, it really is a waste of money. You can watch everything on there in I watched everything I wanted to watch on Disney Plus within 2 weeks of getting Disney Plus, and obviously apart from the Mandalorian series, which was played over time and just had the second series, but apart from that, everything I wanted to watch on Disney Plus was watched like that. Although they have got a couple of good older movies on there, like Swiss Family Robinson and what are the other older ones on? They're Kidnapped, and they got some of the older, some of the older like adventure-y movies and stuff on there as well, which aren't too bad, I suppose. Yeah, see, again, subjective opinions, Pickle. Yeah, no, Santa Clara Diet was trash, absolute lazy trash. And that's the thing. There really is no creativity nowadays. Everything is just rehashed nonsense. I just want some originality. Although saying that, all right, probably the best movies that have come out the past within the past few years have been the two Jumanji movies, and I know they're like rehashed or I suppose or continuations, I suppose, so not really rehashed, but they both were brilliant. Welcome to the Jungle and The Next Level. In fact, I think The Next Level might have even been slightly better than Welcome to the Jungle. But yeah. So like I say, there are a few little gems out there for me personally, but not many. Yeah, the only reason I have Disney Plus is Mando and The Simpsons. Yeah, I'm not even a massive fan of The Simpsons anymore. I used to like The Simpsons, but again, that turned shit as well. Yeah, Lord, Jumanji is the best. Yeah. Yo, Lord Driver, welcome back, mate. Yeah, no, I absolutely love them. I think they are brilliant. They're both of them. The Welcome to the Jungle. They're both better than the original Jumanji, which I never even really liked when it first came out. When I was actually young enough to appreciate that movie, like it didn't appeal to me that much. But yeah, these newer ones were brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The original one is number one on my. Oh, so you actually liked the original one? So yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It was an okay movie. I'm not like gonna say it was bad or anything, but yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't like rated highly for me. But I'm not. Again, I'm not a massive. I can't remember the dickhead's name. The star of it, Alan Parrish. I know the character's name. I just can't think of his name. Robin Williams. Yeah, I'm not. He's okay. He has his moments, but on the whole, not a massive fan of Robin Williams. And oh, yeah, so you're a fan of Robert. See, I seem to be everything I'm saying seems to be the opposite of what you're about to say because it's just yeah. So I imagine you like Robin Williams, and yeah. See, again, he has his moments. I'm not gonna put him down, but on the whole, not a humongous fan of Robin Williams. Favorite movies? Any of the Lord of the Rings movies? Oh my god, Lord of the Rings movies sucked ass. They were so bad. But I was a massive fan of the books. Look, The Hobbit, I did enjoy. The Hobbit, they at least tried to get as faithful as they could for a movie at least, and they added the bits they added were needed adding for the movie. But the Lord of the Rings, they had no excuse to trash that. They had no excuse whatsoever to trash that. And don't get me wrong, it's a watchable movie. But for a fan of the book, if you watched Lord of the Rings movies and you enjoyed it, you really weren't a fan of the book. God, because it's nothing like it. It's like they made a completely different movie out of it and just called it Lord of the Rings. But The Hobbit, yeah, the Hobbit movies, I actually bought the extended version on Amazon, so I've got them to watch at any time. I've got the extended versions of The Hobbit because I actually do enjoy them. But they didn't try and get all like they did with Lord of the Rings. I don't know, with Lord of the Rings, there was a whole different vibe to Lord of the Rings than there was with The Hobbit. Whereas The Hobbit is a nice, like you can just well, all of the Hobbit movies like that they kept the same kind of feel to it. It was more of a casual movie rather than Lord of the Rings, which was a slog of a movie and didn't really do any justice to anything. But yeah, God no, Mrs. Doubtfire, terrible, absolutely terrible movie. Well, keep naming. I'll tell you what. Keep naming your movies, and I'll tell you. I'll give you my opinion on them. But for me to actually think of movies off the top of my head, like I enjoy and stuff, it's hard. It really is. Like I say, I'm quite stuck in my ways, so I'll tend to watch the same movies again and again. But oh, Baldur's Gate on PS2 was my favourite game. Oh, SSX Tricky, loved Tricky. Fucking that was awesome. All the SSX games were awesome. I even bought the one that came out on the was it the Xbox One, and I was awesome at it. I won a couple of tournaments online and everything. Oh, honestly, that game is so good. If I could get that game and get a decent controller and stuff, I would. I'd stream just to show you how fucking awesome I am at SSX. Like combos from the top of the mountain to the bottom, non-broken. Like, I mean, honestly, I was amazing. But never played Baldur's Gate. Never played Baldur's Gate. Lord of the Rings games. I'm not too familiar with too many Lord of the Rings games either, to be fair. But yeah, SSX was probably the better of the early on games. I did like the one they brought out on the Xbox One, but apparently most other people didn't because, or it might have even been the Xbox 360. I can't remember. But yeah, I liked that was a game that I did actually enjoy the multiplayer aspect of it because again I was just so good I'd blap anyone's high score. So whenever somebody had a high score on a tournament, I'd have a go and blap out of existence. So Fast and Furious, shit, glamour movie made to make people think that kind of lifestyle is in any way the kind of lifestyle. Yeah, no, any kind of movie like that glamorizes ridiculously overpriced cars and makes it look like people who are, let's face it, thick as shit can afford to drive them and participate in that kind. Yeah, it was a movie that had no real premise to it, so I couldn't get behind it, and it wasn't even that great of a movie. None of it. I think I even stopped watching after Tokyo Drift. I think that was the last one I watched, and actually the Tokyo Drift was the one I enjoyed the most, but only because I like the Japanese culture. But yeah, on the whole, really, not so much, but yeah. For the Fast and Furious franchise. Ever seen Murder Mystery with Adam Sandler? No, I haven't, and I like Adam Sandler movies. In fact, one of my favourite comedies is 50 First Dates. I absolutely love that movie. Although I did watch... sorry, talking... voice is going again. Talking to Murder... Ooh, I'm on down to the last couple. Right, yeah. Talking of murder mysteries, I did watch Knives Out recently, within the past couple of weeks at least, and that was a good movie for a new movie as well. Completely predictable. Like I had it figured out very early on, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Oh, Knives Out! There you go. You've just put it up. Look, Knives Out was brilliant. I loved it. I probably wouldn't have gone to a cinema to see it, but for it being on Amazon, yeah, it was okay. I really enjoyed it, and Chris Evans wasn't even too bad in it. I'm not a massive fan of Chris Evans, and yeah, it was one of the few roles I enjoyed his acting. Bit too much like a game for me. Yeah, well, I suppose that it was supposed to, I think, have that kind of Cluedo feel to it. So yeah, but I liked it anyway. Yo, power to Amar. How's it going, Jay Tisdale? But talking of that, another good movie, The Gentleman. If you haven't watched The Gentleman yet, that is a standout movie of the, well, whenever it came out, whatever year that came out, that was a standout movie for that year. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, and thanks, man. Yeah, thanks. It's like I say, I still can't quite get over. Like I've got over 500 people that wanna see what I do. It's craziness. No, I shouldn't be out of range. He shouldn't be walking, but he's gonna walk back. He's gonna walk back at 2:30. Yeah, he's unlocked me. Oh, it's an elite. Oh, wait there. Oh, none of them. Oh, no, it's all right. I'm totally wrong. I'm actually at the point where none of them are shooting me, so I can get me out into a fleek. Yeah, he's in the right spot. Yeah, right. Oh, you got to go through more now, haven't you? You can't... It's not just team up anymore, is it? You got a fucking squad. There. Right. Walk 2, so you can come and do a clean up. Ideal. And what am I on? 4:11. So yeah, we'll be done by 20 past. So yeah, all right. Even with the major distractions that I had today, like I say, you can see how easily this can be done within 4 hours. And that, like I said, I'll probably get it done within 4 hours when I'm just chilling later watching a movie. Because I'm pretty sure. No, actually, no. I want to get the Christmas stuff done first. Yeah, I'll get the Christmas stuff done first, and then I'll get back onto this tomorrow. What is the MMO Corp? Just saw them join the alliance. I don't know, Pickle. Jazz Jackrabbit was in one of B8KD's videos around a month ago. Okay. So I'm useless with remembering names, so... Yeah, wrecked! You got it. 3rd time lucky. I mean, I could use my 75 DPS of my ult to try and help kill these guys, but I may as well get this stuff cleaned up before it all disappears. And it still makes me laugh. Literally, this is something you do get every single run through. You will get one elite on the last wave that does no damage to you whatsoever. And what waste of an elite. And they wonder why we say these runs can be boring. So I don't need these computers to keep running now, obviously, because I'm in range. But I think I've got suspicions it still helps. Joe, how's it going, man? Yeah, he'll be a Logie ship, but it's just literally every single run through you will get that guy who doesn't fight you. He's just there, yeah, not doing much. He's usually the first of these guys I take out because I imagine he'd support these guys pretty heavily. And I think obviously for future runs and stuff, I should maybe start taking into account the Logie ships, taking them out first. Now I'm not in a drone boat and I don't have to worry about like having to get so close, so I can keep my distance. Yeah, I should probably will start worrying more about the Logie boats and taking those out first, because it would probably make getting the rest of the ships quicker. But failing that, I'll always take him out first when I get to this point. And welcome back, Vikram. To be fair, I won't be for long. I'll be getting off in a second. We'll just finish this up. And yeah, I'll end the stream. Again, I didn't get this done within the 4 hours because I'm live and distracted. But I'm sure, like I say, every one of you can see how easily it could be done well within 4 hours. Because I've got to at least have added 30 minutes today, at least. Just from not paying attention. And I did it in about 3 hours 55 minutes ish when I did this offline, because I have only run this once offline since I've got this fit. So I had the weekend off, and during the weekend I really rammed out the Christmas event. Because we've only got 4 more days left of that. So I needed to get the missions done at least, like I'd invested in. I want to get mine done under 4 hours in my... I mean, if you can get 700 DPS in the Cinnabal, 600 DPS in the Cinnabal, you should be able to. Surely. I mean, like I say, I'm only at 777 on this one. And the faction cruiser should be able to do close to that at least, if not more. I'm sure there's more some faction cruisers that can do more than that. Which happens once I get more DPS. Yeah, exactly. If you get more DPS, then yes, definitely it should be happening. A lot, in fact, in a Cinnabal, you should be doing it a lot faster than me, because you'll be having to pay a lot more attention. You won't have any of the going away. Oh, actually, I suppose if you're setting up an escape point to warp out to, yeah, I don't know. Which is ×2 my prophecy DPS. Oh wait, sorry, well, in 12 days when I get my 553 cannon operation done, I'll be getting around 800. Nice. So you're only getting 400 on your... Actually, I was getting, I think, 600 odd on my prophecy. I think. Can't remember now. Yeah, paying more attention, no ships walking back to centre should be much... Yeah, exactly. It is, like I say, I did it in 3 hours 55 minutes, and that's, like I say, still not with 100% complete. Well, I say 3 hour 55. It wasn't 4 hours, and it wasn't 3 hours 50. It was somewhere in between that kind of time. I didn't get an exact time, because I didn't bother putting a stopwatch on. I just knew roughly what time I'd started and what time I finished. Yo, the law, thanks, man. You've gone for all range. Yeah, I think I only had the 2 range, and yeah, I had the one that made the drones fire faster as well. So yeah, that's definitely helps with your old DPS there. Yeah, unfortunately, the law, like I say, yeah, I am almost done. I've just got to kill this guy, and that's Bad Hair Day done today. And I'm gonna end the stream. I mean, 4 hours 20 minutes. It's not a bad little stream. Yeah, 5 o'clock as well. So yeah, good time to go and get some food. So I say by about 7 p.m. now, my brain goes to mush, and it's like it's after midnight for people who were watching me back when I was suffering insomnia. So too much longer, and yeah, my brain will go to mush. Lost 50 DPS with only range rigs. I would have thought it would have. So I never really paid attention, because I think I fit it out straight away like that. Never had all 3, or maybe never had the skills and stuff. But yeah, I would have thought you'd have got a little bit more than 50 DPS out of one of those speed rigs, but obviously not. yeah, anyone looking for a free streaming website, like I said, I got told about it Saturday night, and it's worked fine since I've found it. Oh, Captain Benzi's just brought a video out. Just had a notification there. It was very lucky I didn't click on it, because that would have taken me out of my game. It's a pain in the ass with notification on my phone, because they come down to the point so that if you're clicking on that top box on the loot at just the right time, when a notification comes, it will take you away from your bloody game. So yeah, that's that one done. Obviously with my 1% tax, I get a whopping 297 millions isk. So, what do we do with that money? What shall we do with that money? Oh, you bastards. Alright, let's purchase that one, because it's at Amar, and Amar's where I start my missions anyway, so I may as well grab it from there. No more Amar. Well, 268. No, I ain't paying 268 when I can pay 263 at Jita. Fuck it. Right, I'll get another one for at Jita. That's 2 of them done now. So I've got another 2 of them ready. And look at that. Back to the money I was at. And people say you can't make a profit with Bad Hair Day. I just bought 2 Bad Hair Days with the profit from 1 Bad Hair Day. Right. So anyway, back to Amar now with this guy. I'll be ending the stream in a second. So yeah, thank you all for popping by. Thanks everyone who has subscribed and got me this far. I mean, honestly, it has absolutely blown my mind just how fast this channel has grown. Because a few of you might have known I did have another channel in the past, not a gaming channel, just a basic YouTube channel. I was on there for 4 years and I managed to get I think 508 subscribers in 5 years, whereas the channel no longer exists. I've got rid of it, but yeah, so getting 500 in 4 months, 3-4 months, it's blown me away. It really has. Like I say, hopefully it will just get bigger and better, and I can keep doing the giveaways, keep having these yaps with you guys, and hopefully the community will just keep growing and growing. So I know I'm certainly having fun with it anyway. So the only type of game that's really going to pull me away would be a Red Dead Redemption 3 or maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 or something, and that'd only keep me going for a few months while I finish the stories, because I don't get into the online stuff there. But I mean, even then, to be fair, I am kind of tempted to play Red Dead Redemption 2 through again, because it's a big ass game, and I'd like to play it through slightly differently, because I know there are a few different endings for it and everything. So I don't know, maybe I'll buy it on the PC and you'll see me streaming Red Dead Redemption 2, but I can't imagine playing that on a PC. Say, because before I got back on the PC just over a year ago, I was like fully into consoles. I couldn't imagine. How would you Red Dead fucking jumping horses and trying to... Yeah, no, I don't know. I'd have to figure out a way of trying to stream from my Xbox One. I don't know. I'm sure I could. I think you can hook up your Xboxes to Windows 10 anyway, and I suppose share the screen. I don't know. If I was to do it, yeah, I'd work something out anyway. You can rig a prophecy with free T3 drone range and squeeze 90 kilometer range on drones. Yeah. I was sat the 73 kilometers, I think, with my drones and rigs and skills. But yeah, I mean, it's, the Stratios, when that comes out, that was 50 kilometers, and then with the 15, so you'd be able to get out to 95 with the T3 rigs. So yeah, like I say, there's lots to look forward to that's coming in the game, as well as stuff that's already here that you may not have got. Oh, watch out for low sec gate camps. Lol. Yeah, I probably should pay more attention to that. But like I say, they fixed the glitch now, so we don't have to worry about that. But obviously, yeah, the suicide gangs you've still got to worry about, because yeah, if you warp into a low sec and it's normally a really quiet area and you see like 50 plus people in there, be very careful, because there is probably a gate camp of suiciders just waiting there. And I'm sure they would love to take out an Oracle. I know they'd love a battleship more, but I'm sure they'd love to take out an Oracle, and especially this one's got to be close to 1.5 billion. It's got to be close to that. But anyway, I'm going to get off, guys. I've kept you busy long enough, and my voice really is starting to go now. It's actually getting sore, not just crackly. So is there anything else? No, again, thank you all massively for the subscribe, for giving me your time every day, coming over and joining me and having a yap. It's great. And again, check my other videos for links to Discord and stuff. Join us on the Discord. But other than that, fly safe, and I shall see you. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I don't see why not, but again, I'm not on a schedule, so don't hold me to my word.